What is up? We are live, man. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? We still got a few before the fights begin. Won't be long now, man. Will not be long now. I'm actually kind of excited for this card. We don't have, the greatest of name value, but I just feel like it's one of those cards where it's like a lot of these fights I could just see going like either way because there's a lot of unknown. I feel like with a lot of the matchups, and that's kind of what the Apex cards became. That's what I try to, bring up every video when I do my breakdowns is like, man, these Apex cards, you just don't know. You just don't know. I feel like it's, prospect land pretty much. They're trying to build up some of the young guys, give them some of the vets like we got in the co-main event with Kevin Vallejos versus Giga Chikadze. We got Yaroslav Amosov coming over. Brito taking on a guy, from Australia, making his debut. And then who else? There was another short notice. Oh, yeah, Bobby Green. Bobby Green. He's on the card now. Random, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, Bobby Green is on the card. So, taking on Lance Gibson Jr. So, this is an interesting card, man. Like, I know that it's not, like, flashy, but some of these matchups, I'm like, man, I'm kind of curious to see how these play out. Like, is Amosov that good? Is he as good as we think? Or does Neil Magny pull off an upset, And then Kevin Vallejos, I think that Giga Chikadze is a lot tougher of a fight than what a lot of people want to give it credit for. And especially before this, I don't know why I torture myself, but I feel very confident Kevin Vallejos is going to win. But I was watching that Choi versus Kevin fight back, man, and Choi was chewing up his leg, man. He was chewing up the lead leg. And I could just see scenarios to where Giga could have a lot of success, especially early, but I still feel confident in Kevin. But, I was just getting in my head a little bit with that. What's up, Dean? What's up, Landon? What's up, Ashtray? How you doing, man? This main card is actually a good main card for the Apex, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, dude, these Apex cards are like, they're sneaky good. And even if they don't have a ton of name value that makes us super excited, they end up being really good fights. They end up being really good fights usually. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for the main event. Royval and Kape. I mean, flyweight is the best it's been in a really long time, I think. I've been saying that, but I know a lot of us have been thinking that as well. I mean, I don't think flyweight has flyweight ever been better than it is right now? I mean, I don't know. You got Pantoja. I mean, he got the injury, but I hopefully he'll be back. You got Van as the champ now. They'll, probably run it back there, but I don't know. You got Tyra in the mix, and everyone's saying, well, Tatsuro Tyra, he's just going to get the next title shot. And I do see them, I do see them looking to do Tyra versus Van because that is a big fight. Two young prospects. Van's 24, Tyra's 25. But again, if Manel Kape can go out there and beat Brandon Royval, who's to say that Kape doesn't get the title shot? You know what I mean? I think that Manel Kape kind of has like that X factor to him. He's got that kind of style that I feel like the UFC is looking for, especially if it's a statement performance. Given that Royval beat Tatsuro Tyra, which is kind of crazy. But then when you go out there and you beat Brandon Moreno like that and you finish him, you should get a title shot. So interesting position, both guys to be in. And if Royval can get it done, I mean, he's part of the big three, man. People forget, man, Pantoja, Van, or not Van, Pantoja, Moreno, Royval, the big three. They've been around for forever, man. So you're picking Kape, but if Royval does that dumb crap he did against Van, he's screwed. I mean, dude, I think that Brandon Royval, if he grapples in this fight and just try to times Kape on the way in, I think he could have some success, man. If the fight hits the floor, Brandon Royval's dangerous, man. He's got some pretty good submission skills. That guillotine's nasty. Kape's ground game is actually better than what I think a lot of people want to give it credit for. Again, just because you're getting out grappled by Mo Makayev, I think Makayev might be the best flyweight in the world. He's at least one of them. So we got to get him back in the UFC. But, I take that loss with, I don't really put a whole lot on that for Kape to lose that fight. I'm not reading into it too much. Oh, he can't grapple just because of the Makayev fight. So Kape typically is very well-rounded, man. I think Royval is very, very good. But the problem I have with Royval is I was actually watching Bilal's breakdown video earlier, and he said exactly what I had said when I made my video earlier this week that, Brandon Royval, he's got good striking, but on the way in, he kind of has that, I don't want to say tall man defense for the weight class because he's got this like lean, lanky frame, but he doesn't kind of get all the way out of range all the time, and he's there to be countered. That's what was happening in the Joshua Van fight. That's what Van was taking advantage of. So if he does that, in this fight, that's where Manel Kape is going to find a lot of success. So we'll see. Bring Nemkov to the UFC. Did he win? I'm not watching it right now. Vadim Nemkov he's a beast, man. I wish that we could have seen him in the UFC. I had some hope. I did have some hope. Let me put the UFC on now. I see the broadcast up. I was watching some like college basketball or whatever it was on right here, man. Your event is starting soon. They can't even like play anything in the meantime. ESPN can't complain too much, man. This is the last one. So he didn't finish Moreno. That was BS. I mean, I thought it was early, but it was definitely not going it was definitely not going well for Moreno. It wasn't at all. And he was in a horrible position. And would he have gotten out of the position? Like, I think a guy is just in general, we're in the this is the UFC. Let the fighters fight through the position, especially if they're not taking like crazy damage or anything. Like, and especially someone like Brandon Moreno, I feel like as a referee, you should know the fighter that's in there and give him the benefit of the doubt in a situation like that. It's not like he was flattened out. Tyra's raining down nasty elbows, cutting him up, battering him. I mean, they're like decent shots around the guard, but I don't know, man. I thought it was a bad stoppage. Thought it was too soon. But that being said, I don't know that Moreno makes it out of the round, though, given where Tyra was able to get. Nemkov by round one sub. I mean, Vadim Nemkov, I've been saying for a while. Was that it? That was at heavyweight, wasn't it? Or was it at light heavyweight? I don't know, man. I haven't been following along with the PFL very much lately. I've been so like disappointed in the PFL, just the way it's all kind of unfolded. Just with a lot of their stuff. I mean, I watched the Usman versus Paul Hughes fight. Like that card, I watched most of that card, if not all of it, actually. That card went on for forever and ever and ever, man. Heavyweight against, it was Renan Ferreira. So he got ran over again. Ngannou destroyed him in like a minute, and then Vadim Nemkov. I mean, is that the fight that they're going to try to push? Vadim Nemkov versus Francis Ngannou? Is that going to be what they try to push? Maybe. That might be what they look to do next. Kape versus Tyra. Who do I got? I mean, right now, off the top of my head, I would probably lean Tyra, given what we've seen, but I want to see Manel Kape tonight, because if we see the Kape that what's up, Colostrum, by the way? If we see the Manel Kape that I'm anticipating we see tonight, as long as that guy shows up, I don't know if there's anybody I'm picking over Manel Kape. If the Manel Kape that we saw against like a Bruno Silva, even minus the eye, I mean, the eye pokes were a problem in the Amabaya fight, but overall, man, dude, Manel Kape, when he is on, I've been saying it, I think he is a serious issue, man. You know what? Moreno versus Almabayev is the main event for the Mexican. I think it is the main event. Isn't it the main event? Isn't it the main event, I think? I saw that announcement recently. He's like Van. What fight? No, I watched Royval and Van. That was an amazing fight. That's probably my fight of the year. If I had to think about one, that'd probably be my fight of the year. What's up, Trade Talks? You got Jillian Roberts by sub/TKO since she's been with Dean. Her game is leaps and bounds. I mean, it's definitely improved. I agree with that as well. So we'll see tonight. We'll see tonight because, again, her opposition, her past, what has it been, 4 fights where, yeah, they're all victories, but they're not against particularly great opposition. So we'll see. She's good, but we'll see. Yeah, Tyra's looking like a real problem, man. And he makes these crazy leaps every single fight. Every single fight, it feels like he gets way better. Let me see. I see what you guys are saying about the Lemos fight. I don't see anything on it. I don't know. I don't see anything on that. They'll probably announce something soon on the card if it's real or not. I don't know. I haven't seen anything in terms of all that. So, but anyway, first fight. What do we got? We got Bleda and I'll put up the I'll put up the ESPN where it has like the time clock and everything on that. I'll put that up once the fight pops up. What's up, Jason? How you doing, man? So I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm actually looking forward to this because I feel like these Apex cards are sneaky, dude. They like don't have all the name value, but they end up being some wild fights. And we got a lot of that's what the UFC's been using the Apex for, just for a lot of like the prospects. They're trying to, I think, kind of ease them into the UFC without putting them in too big of a spotlight, but giving them a chance to get some experience. I don't know, man. There's a lot of the fights on here. I'm just very unsure, very very unsure. So Ewo versus Ebo is the average Apex fight. It can be a straight up like ooga booga slugfest bar fight. What's up? Hey everybody, this guy, my teammate Sean Pork. What's up, Jonathan Porky? How you doing, man? You like Cap, but man, his gyno is kind of crazy. I think people are just hating on Manel Cap's tits, dog. I think people are jealous out here at Cap, man. I think people are secretly jealous of Cap. That's what I think. Morgan versus Costa is the fight. I think that was. I think I said that on my card breakdown and predictions. I think I said that was what I was. I think I said fight of the night or going to be a fight of the night candidate. I expect that to be a firefight, a banger. Trevor Peak. They'll probably put him on one of those Paramount cards early in the year on the prelims. Actually, I know that they built out a lot of the prelims already, didn't they? On a lot of the cards coming up. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the Paramount era. I really am because ESPN, it's been rough. And you could just tell, too, the lack of like care as well, dude. All right, let's see. Yeah, main card. Holy smokes. A 7-fight main card, man. 7-fight main card. Green Gibson, Zechku Buchecha, Costa Charriere, Almeida, Cezary, Giga, Kevin, Royval, Cap. We got a lot of fights, man. We got a lot of fights. What is it, like 13 fights, 14 fights? 12, 13. I don't know. Because it starts at 7, and usually the pay-per-view cards, they start at like, don't they start at like 6 or something? And the other thing I love about the Paramount deal is they're bumping it up to 9 p.m. Eastern time because I'm on the East Coast, so that works out really well for me. I got to be selfish out here, man. That extra hour makes a huge difference. So, hey everybody, this guy, John Pork. It really does sound like he said that, but the more when I watch that video back, he definitely says Choggo, but it really does sound like John Pork. It does. So, but yeah, we've had some like undeserved or like weird title fight bookings. We'll just, I guess, call it that at this point. But outside of those, dude, if you look at some of the fights the UFC has put together for those first couple cards, man, they got some bangers on on the books, man. Some really good fights like Fiziev and Rufy. That's a banger. BSD and Hooker, banger. All right, so we got. Oh, I'm seeing that. Yeah. I'm seeing Horth, Bleda, Fry, Pat, Croden, Santos, Sharaf, Asplin, Magny, Amosov, Brito, Thompson. I'm not seeing the Limoges fight. I was looking forward to that fight actually because Jillian Robertson, she had a lot of hype coming into this one, man. And Amanda, I feel like she was getting slept on a little bit, so that would have been interesting. Oh, look at that fancy setup they got there at the desk. They got the little fireplace on a TV. They can't get a real fireplace up in there, man. Nah. Trevor Peak versus Mata, that'd be is that an actual fight that's booked? That's a banger if it is, man. Nicholas Mata is always in a great fight too. Even the title fights that are undeserved are gonna be fun fights. Exactly. That's what I was saying before too, man. Like, I don't agree with the bookings, but they are still gonna be it's not like they're like, "Whoa," like, they pick some instead of the rightful challenger, they pick some boring ass fight. Like, no, they're all gonna be good. Like, Gaethje and Pimblett, fireworks. Lopez, Volk, fireworks. So, Holloway and Oliveira's an amazing fight as well, so but I'll pull up the ESPN screen, with the fight stats and everything so we can keep track of what's going on, and it's got the little timer on there as well, so they're gonna be getting rolling here probably in a few minutes. They're probably not in a hurry now because a fight dropped off. They always do. They always do that. Have you ever noticed that whenever they, like, drop a fight, they instantly seems like they drag ass. They just talk too much and everything now. You've just been into matchmaking lately? It's fun to do, isn't it? Sitting there matchmaking, I would love that job, man. Those guys got the best job in the world, honestly, being like, "We're gonna take this guy and have that guy fight him." What is this Apex card? Some bangers. They should have done this in front of a crowd. I agree, man. I agree, man. Do I think we're going to have less Apex Fight Night cards in the Paramount deal and more crowded events? Yeah, I mean, if you look at the schedule, there's only, I think, like 2 Apex events in the whole first part of the year. So, and I really don't even mind them, to be honest with you. When it's like one every blue moon, I don't really mind it because the cards just. Here's the thing. In terms of the fan experience, I would want them to all be in like a crowd and all that. I get it. But from a fighter's perspective, if you were the fighter, for example, you're making your debut, whatever. Imagine walking in the front door to a normal ass building, the UFC PI or the Apex, build, the UFC building, and you walk in, you basically just stroll on back right to the locker room, and then you walk out there and fight. Like it is so. Fighting is stressful, and that's about as low stress as it gets, man. Way less BS than having to pull up to an arena and deal with all that kind of stuff. And, so I feel like it's good for young fighters in a way. I feel like that's why the UFC is doing it, is it's cost efficient, but also people just perform really great in the Apex too, a lot of the time. I know that people love the crowd. I mean, listen, I love when it's in front of a crowd. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to think of what the UFC kind of sees there. Obviously, budget reasons, allows them to save a bunch of money. But the Apex cards usually end up being very, very, very entertaining. Very entertaining. Yeah, I saw Vinicius Oliveira versus Mario Bautista is booked. I favor Mario Bautista in that fight. Early lean. I favor Mario Bautista. People forget, man, but he was on an 8 or 9 fight win streak before he lost to Umar. So I lean Mario in that one, but Vinny Oliveira is dangerous, man. I've been high on him as well, but he holds those hands unbelievably low. So the question is, does Bautista have the skills to be able to make him pay for that? And that's where I get worried because Oliveira's got good takedown defense from what we've seen. And the UFC kind of has that blueprint of taking these big, athletic, young, hard-hitting guys and putting them in there with these really good grapplers, and they end up winning. Like, look at the, Morales Brady fight, the Cejudo and Talbot fight, and then the, Torres fight against Dawson. Like, it seems like they kind of got a little bit of a blueprint that they're following. Yeah, I know, man. These cards, man, they go late. They go late. Who do I have, Charles or Max? My early prediction, I got Max. Early prediction, I got Max. But the more I think about it, though, it's it's actually a tricky fight, though, because when has Max like fought an elite ground specialist, an elite grappler? He hasn't really fought one in a long time, at least, right? He fought Charles back in the day, but that was a different Charles. Charles is way more dangerous now, right? And I think Max is like, he's a scrambly little rascal, right? He's slippery. He's hard to hold down, right? His ground game's decent. And I know he took Yair down, but I mean, let's be honest, Yair's takedown defense is not particularly outstanding. But if you think about it, Max has not been in there with a guy like, this version of Charles, a guy that has like the ability to take you down, submit you, all those kinds of things. So, but yeah, we got commercial, and then I think the first fight's gonna get underway, man. So Bleda and Horth. I'm actually interested in this fight to a degree because Bleda's been out for what, 2 years? So, and I feel like everybody's picking Bleda, if I had to guess. I feel like everybody's picking Bleda, and Horth is durable. I don't think she's ever been finished. So, Charles is a 2-1 underdog. That's some good underdog money to risk. I mean, here's the thing with Charles, man. Like, he's very hittable. He's very, very hittable. And does he go in there and play the BMF game, which is, I'm not gonna grapple really. I'm just gonna go out there and slug it out on the feet. Because if he does that, I mean, he has the power to hurt anybody in the weight class, but he charges forward into range, head on a platter, and Max is slippery. He's slippery, man. And at lightweight, he's extra slippery, and he's got the power behind it now. So it's a little bit of a tricky matchup, in my opinion, for Charles. So I'm actually really looking forward to Oliveira and Holloway. I know a lot of people are complaining because they're like, it's the BMF belt and blah, 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 blah. But dude, at the end of the day, it's basically a gentleman's agreement to go in there and have a scrap. So I get it's a little WWE-esque, but I still think it's cool. Charles always had the same game plan. He walks forward, eats shots, gets dropped, lays on the ground to recover, then tries again. I mean, pretty much. Well, he just knows that people aren't going to follow him to the floor unless you're Islam or Ilya or somebody that's got a very good ground game. What's up, Makachev? Binda, how are you? Did I see the PFL today? Nemkov versus Ferreira. No, I didn't see it, but people were just saying that Nemkov got a first round sub. For those, I just go back and watch the highlights. Or they're all over Twitter, so I just check it out. Dude, I don't know what it's been ever since like the Hughes and Usman fight. I mean, I just haven't been real wild on the PFL recently. I just feel like the matchmaking has been kind of like, I don't know. I feel like they lost a lot of momentum. And what do they do now? If Nemkov, he got the finish, right? So if what do they do? Him versus Ngannou? I mean, Nemkov was a light heavyweight. I mean, nobody's beating Ngannou. In PFL. I want to see Ngannou back in the UFC, but Dana White can't swallow his pride. But Ngannou back in the UFC and the heavyweight division would literally save the weight class, man. Imagine. And I got to be honest, the Ngannou that we've seen recently, like, I don't know if anybody beats him, man. Like, I really don't. I really don't. And it's interesting. Very, very interesting. Adagi will never fight for the BMF belt. I mean, it depends. Probably not, though. Probably not, though. Because usually they're fighting for real titles. So, ooh. Cooked. Nah. You think the last PFL card you watched was Ngannou? You used to try... Wait, you think the last PFL card you watched was Ngannou? You used to try to watch it. See, that's kind of how I feel, man. I was laughing because it's like, I feel like I have to force myself to watch the PFL. And the weird-ass camera angles that they do where they just, like, randomly, like, zoom the camera all the way out and have this weird angle on, like, the octagon or on the cage. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what is this? It's just such a weird all-around, I don't know. We get spoiled with the UFC, man. Dana gave him a foot rub. Yeah, Dana and Ngannou, man, I think they were getting freaky in Dana's office. That's why they're both acted so weird, you know? If Ilya fought Islam at 155, who would I favor? If it's stuck on the feet, I think Ilya would KO him, but I think that Islam would get him down, and then that would be a problem. So, I don't know. There's still, to me, unknown about Ilya's defensive grappling. Offensively, he's good. We saw against Bryce Mitchell, he got taken down, but at the end of the day, he got back up, rocked him, submitted him. Ilya is a very good grappler. I've been saying that. A lot of people have been underrating his ground game, and I've been right along there saying how good it is. At 55, I feel like Ilya's got a really, really good chance. I'll put it that way. I think it's 50-50 in the way that if it's on the feet, I think Ilya knocks him out. But if Islam gets him down and Ilya's defensive grappling is not that good, or not good enough to keep up with Islam, he'll get submitted. So that's how I see it. I don't think that would go the distance. It would either be an Ilya KO or an Islam submission. But at welterweight, I honestly don't even care. Dude, and I'm not trying to be, all right, we got Horth here getting all oiled up, man. Getting Vaseline. So fight one's about to start. But I don't know, man. I honestly lost interest in Ilya versus Islam, honestly, after Islam. I didn't think I thought Islam would beat Jack, but I didn't think it would be that dominant. I just didn't. I really didn't. I thought he would clearly win, but I thought JDM would at least have some moments, and he literally didn't even have one moment the entire fight. Like, imagine that, 25 minutes and you don't even have a single moment. So, I mean, I think Ilya is better than JDM. I've been saying that. You know, he's lighter, his ground game is better, his boxing is better, he's got the power, all those kinds of things. Even though he's lighter, and that lower center of gravity, I think, would favor Ilya in that fight. But at welterweight, I don't know, man. After what I just saw, I just want to see Ilya and Arman. I feel like that's the fight to make, dude. That is absolutely the fight to make. So let me pull up the fight card thing here. Here we go. Oh, I thought it said in progress. Then it said walkouts. Nice. They got Bruce for an Apex card. Yeah, because it's the last one of the year. And then he's going to get like a bunch of weeks off, 6 weeks off or whatever. So that'll be good. That'll be good for him. Because if you don't do something for a while, even if it's several weeks, it's just kind of like a tune-up for Bruce. You know what I'm saying? A little tune-up for him. Ilya's going to make Arman look easy. Y'all just watch when they fight. I mean, I don't think he's going to make it look easy, but I think that I do favor Ilya. I've been saying that. I favor Ilya to win the fight. But I do believe that Arman is clearly his hardest fight. I think that when you're just an MMA fan and you sit back and look at the styles, Arman is clearly the most difficult fight for him. They could have had champ versus champ. It's Islam who called out Volk for his first title defense. You should have taken it again. Yeah, we'll see. All right, here we go. Jamie Lynn Horth versus Blada. Let me check this poll, actually. How many people? 61% Blada. We got 30-some for Jamie Lynn. Jamie Lynn getting some love in here. All right, here we go. Round one. Scrapping right away. Blada shoots for a takedown. Shucked off by Horth. That's not a good look already. That was too easy. Blada already got busted up a little bit on that left eye, man. Jamie Lynn Horth is big for this weight class, man. I know Blada's physical as well. No, oh, that's nice. Got her hands locked. Good defense by Horth, though. Good defense by Horth up against the fence. She's got the whizzer here. Let's see if she can get her back off the octagon side. Dude, good takedown defense so far for Jamie Lynn Horth. Blada's gonna have to start adding some layers to her game here. She's just not gonna be able to get her down with a straight shot here. She's trying to hike up that leg. She's going to need to add in. See, that's why when you watch Islam and Hamzat, and, you know, even when you watch like Charles and some of these other grapplers, Arman, you got to appreciate what they're able to do, man. Even Ilya, you know, the ability to add multiple elements of grappling, judo, throws, like even a Kayla Harrison. That's why it's important, because you're seeing Blada struggle up against the fence here with Horth. And Horth is very strong, but Blada's having some issues here getting her down. I thought that this would be a little bit easier than what it is. What's up, Elton? I see you popping in, man. Nice job by Jamie Lynn, man. Doing a really good job defending here. Strong hips. Very physically strong as well. I mean, we knew that coming into this fight, but her takedown defense is looking much better than what I anticipated. Dude, how in the world is this ESPN thing like so far ahead? Oh, big right. Oh, Horth is putting it on her. Horth is putting her on. Ooh, she's got her rocked, man. Horth's got her wobbled. Not robbled. Stoppage. Holy smokes, dude. Jamie Lynn Horth with a first round stoppage. Wow, dude. Jamie Lynn Horth just ran her over, dude. What the heck, man? What happened to Bleda, dude? That was so easy from Hort. Dude, I'm telling you about this Apex, man. That was a nasty right hand and put it on her, dude. It was a TKO stoppage. TKO stoppage. Wow, nothing like starting off 0-1 to start the card, man. Holy smokes. I felt like decently confident in that pick, too. Holy smokes, man. That was way too easy. Good pick, Ashtray on Horth. Good pick. Bleda got smoked, dude. Got absolutely smoked. That was way too easy. Her takedown defense was on point. And I figured how easy that was defending the takedowns. That was going to be a problem. That's why it's so important to be more than just, just a jiu-jitsu fighter, just having jiu-jitsu, straight wrestling. Like adding in all elements of grappling is so important, man. That's what makes the elite grapplers that we see in the sport so special is they can do everything. And they have multiple ways to be able to get you down, not just dependent upon a single, or a double pushing you up against the fence, like adding in trips, sweeps, So it's important stuff, man. And, I don't know what Bleda was doing in the clinch there. I didn't see her trying to go for any type of trips, any kind of sweeps. Jamie Lynn Horth was defending very, very well. And if someone's defending very well up against the fence and they're strong in those positions, you got to be able to get them off balance. You got to be able to get them going one way and bring them back the other and try to use that momentum against them to be able to get them to the floor. This judo, man, I feel like judo is so underrated at times in MMA. And if Shavkat won't fight Jack, give him to Usman. I mean, I think Usman's going to get the next title shot. I'm not saying he deserves it, but they're going to give him the title shot. By the way, if there's anybody new in here, if you could subscribe to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to get to at least 8K by the end of the year. I would greatly appreciate it, man. What's up, Jack? Horth is from your hometown. That is very sweet, man. Very, very cool. Yeah, she looked good. She looked way better than I thought she would in this fight. I thought that Bleda was the more skilled fighter, to be honest with you. That was easy, man. Very, very, very easy win for Horth. That was a bad performance from Bleda as well. I mean, Horth is just good. All credit to Horth, but you don't even think Islam needs to use his grappling against Usman? I mean, I think he'll just outstrike him. He'll just outstrike him. Usman's striking is decent, but he's got power, but I don't know. He's a little too simple, I think, for Islam. But you never know, man. I mean, Usman's really, really good. I give Usman, I don't count Usman out of that fight whatsoever. Especially seeing that, what he just did to Buckley. But, Usman, and a lot of respect to what he was able to do against, I don't know, what Usman was able to do, against Hamzat in that fight, I thought was wildly impressive, That was very good takedown defense. Very, very good takedown defense. Jamie is your friend's hockey coach as well. She could do it all. That's dope, man. That's dope. That was a great performance. That was a great performance. Let me put up another poll here. We got basically a Dana White Contender Series fight here. Pretty much. I have no idea what to expect with this fight here. No idea what to expect with this fight whatsoever. No idea what to expect. Yeah, Usman, I feel like he has the skills to be able to defend the grappling against the grappling of Islam. But I still give Islam the edge in that department. But I think it becomes a striking battle on the feet, and I think Islam is a better striker. But Usman's got power, man. That's why I'm saying stylistically it's very interesting. But I don't know. I feel like it should be Ian Gary, Morales, Protest. Those are the names that should be in the hat for getting a title shot. But well, Islam would try to attack the legs, but the problem is Usman is predominantly an orthodox fighter. He switches, but it's going to be harder to get to that lead leg. So he'd be throwing kicks to the body and trying to throw head kicks. And Usman's very, he could try to throw that Leon combo, right? Left hand with a high kick behind it. So Islam versus Usman can be justified if Usman wins. It would be hilarious. I give him a chance. I give him a chance for sure. I give Usman a better chance than. I mean, I think Usman's got a much better chance than JDM, seeing what we just saw, because I don't think Islam can do what he just did to Jack to Usman. So then, if it's on the feet, I think Islam's faster and a better overall striker, but Usman's got power, and Usman's striking got a lot better throughout his career. So the only important pick is the main event. Well, that's the big one, usually, you know. That's why I say, a lot of people out there, they only predict like the big fights or the main fights or whatever. And I'm like, dude, to me, it's like I like a lot of us out there that like pick the whole card and we do the prelims and even these like fight nights and these Apex cards, because those are the ones that are hard. Those are the ones that are like tricky, because you got to do more research than maybe you would for, a pay-per-view event, because you're so familiar with all those fighters. But when it's fighters that you don't know, I feel like there's a little bit of like it's like a fun challenge, being like, these guys are unproven, or, who's going to win? And then you kind of have to, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of fun, JDM trying to take down Islam in the clinch only to get taken down was one of the dumbest moves of the year. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was like when Leon shot in on Brady. No, Usman striking didn't look very good against Buckley. It didn't. He was like closing his eyes and winging arm punches in the pocket. It was weird. You think Islam just speed mogs him? I mean, that's possible. I think Islam is clearly faster, and I give him the edge on the feet. But Usman still, you can't sleep on Usman striking, man. You can't sleep on his striking. Vallejos versus Giga is a very good fight. I love that fight. Who do we got in the next one? I mean, this one I don't even know, man. I mean, I said Pat, but I've been very clear that I don't know. I don't know. I just made a pick for the pick's sake, but I really don't know, because both guys are, just from what I've seen, they haven't fought anybody that's really put up any kind of resistance whatsoever. You got Pat, who's like, seems to have the intangibles, but he doesn't always put his foot on the gas, and he just kind of picks and pokes. And then sometimes he can find a KO. And then with Fry, he moves forward and relies on the boxing. But I just don't know, man. There's so much unknown and not really enough to go off of, in my opinion, at least. So that's why this fight's actually kind of interesting. Zalal versus Aljo. I like that fight. And I think that's a very difficult fight for Aljo, because Yusuf Zalal is fast as can be, man. He is very, very, very fast. Very fast, solid jiu-jitsu. I mean, nobody does what he just did to Josh Emmett. Like, the fact that he just ran a double, took him down, and then just submitted him like that was that was wildly impressive, man, what Yusuf Zalal just did. And his speed is a real issue. So yeah, Zalal versus Aljo is a very, very good fight. Good comeback, Core. Yeah, man. You with the matchmaking. I like that. I think that would be a great fight. That'd be a great fight. I would lean Zalal because of the speed, but again, Aljo's ground game is really good, man. Really, really good. Fiziev, you think Fiziev is going to school Roofy Jack? I mean, it's going to be a great fight. I just, in my early prediction video, I said that I lean Fiziev because of the fact that, I've been high on Roofy. I'm a big Roofy guy, but okay, pause. That sounds horrible. I'm a big Mauricio Roofy guy. I just got set up there. I'm a big Mauricio Roofy guy. And I just, you look at the Benoit Saint-Denis fight, and it's like, okay, in hindsight, okay, BSD with the grappling, Roofy's ground game is not where it needs to be. I thought it was better than what it was. And again, credit to the fact that BSD is improving as well. So again, that's a loss that hasn't aged bad, considering what we just saw BSD just do to Beneil. But having said that, I mean, I think Fiziev has the output, and Roofy's kind of just tries to find that shot. And I could see him, if he doesn't find that shot, unless he's able to rock Fiziev in multiple, in a couple different rounds, I could see him getting outpointed. But I don't know. I don't know. I gotta get back into the tape a little bit for that one. You hope London is Murphy versus Mobstar, but you don't know if they trust Mobstar. Dude, I'd love that as a fight night main event. As a fight night main event, Lerone Murphy versus Mobstar Evloev is a great fight. Winner gets a title shot. Zalaw versus Ortega would be like Adesanya versus Marvin. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, what's up, Max, by the way? Appreciate you being a member, man. I think that, yeah, Ortega just got booked to fight Moicano. Ortega's coming up to lightweight, so that's a rematch from years ago. I honestly favor Ortega to beat Moicano. I think he beat Moicano the first time. I favor him to beat him again. Honestly, I think that he's better than Moicano everywhere. You think Fiziev schools Roofy too? To be honest, I don't see the Roofy hype. He knocked out King Green. Who cares? I mean, it's the way he moves. Really, it's the intangibles. It's the way he moves, the way he flows, the creativity. It kind of looks like a prime McGregor. That's kind of what it is. And he does have real skills, man. I mean, he's very, very skilled, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I got set up there, Jonathan, on that one. I got set up on that one. You might have to rewatch Izzy versus Vittori to hype you up for this card. Roofy also that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is Roofy slows down, Fiziev slows down. So I see a world where if they're both slowing down, Fiziev will still throw out more shots, right? And that could be the difference maker in that fight. And people just glance over the fact that he put Gaethje in a horrible position on the ground early in that fight. In the rematch at least, even though Fiziev lost. I picked Gaethje to win both of those fights. But still, Gaethje stylistically, he could make it a car wreck against Fiziev. But if you try to have a pretty aesthetically pleasing striking match with Fiziev, that's just never, I don't know if that really works out for many guys, honestly. So, but I don't know. It's a great fight. If Mobstar wins another fight, they're just going to give Jean Silva or Yair a title shot instead. I mean, it depends how everything plays out. If Jean Silva goes out there and knocks out Arnold Allen, they'll probably give him a title shot. And that's what they're going to do. And especially, dude, if Diego beats Volkanovski, they're gonna probably give Yair the title shot because of the beef that's there. They can sell that fight. And it's a big fight and it's a great fight, but it's just, again, Yair, winning an interim belt. He lost to Volkanovski before, got subbed by Ortega. Like, it's the WWE style of matchmaking. It's all about business, views, and what's going to get the most hype. That's what it's about now. It's not about merit anymore. That's the reality. That's the reality. And unfortunately, we kind of have to, we can push back all we want, but the UFC is going to do what they're going to do, man. They just are. They just are. So, and a lot of that too, you have to remember, man, I said this, and it's driving me absolutely insane. I don't know where I saw this, but somebody was talking about with CBS and Paramount and the fight business and all this kind of stuff. And I don't know if it was a meeting they had with them or whatever. Paramount has some fantastic shows, by the way. Landman, Mobland, and Tulsa King. You think that a platform like that is just going to allow the UFC to come on there and put on lousy fight nights, lousy cards, and title fights that aren't hype? You're just, I think you're mistaken. They are literally going for as much hype as possible. So they don't care about when you got a platform with those kinds of shows on here, man. Like, I don't know. The shows don't have too much to do with it, but I'm just bringing that in, man. People forget, man. Mobland, Tulsa King, Landman, the big three of Paramount. But no, seriously, like, they're all about views. It's an entertainment business, straight up. And with Paramount, that's what they're going to do. All about hype. Think about how those shows generate a ton of hype, because why? They got big names in them. You got the legend Billy Bob Thornton, right? People forget, man. Billy Bob Thornton's got a nice jab, nice one too. And then you got, Sly Stallone, Tom Hardy, the big dogs in those shows. And, so it's all about views. It's all about name value with a lot of the platforms now. And ESPN, it's not tapped into that kind of market. Paramount's different. Netflix is different. Amazon would even, Prime Video would even be different. So that's what they're going off of, that kind of model. Anything to generate as much hype as possible. What's up, Tay Tay? Yeah, I mean, if Steven Asplin's going to win, I think that he would find a KO in the fight. It's not. I don't think it goes to a decision, and I think the Sheriff is going to try to grapple early. But the only thing that does worry me a little bit is didn't that Sheriff versus Tafa fight, didn't that make it out of the first round and get into round 2? So that does worry me a little bit because technically Tafa is better than Asplin, but you never know. I think Steve Asplin's going to come out like a bat out of hell and run right after him and try to knock him out. Vallejos looks like Hyder Emil. Yeah, they got big heads, man. They got those big, like, cinder block heads. What's up, Joey? What's up, Entertained? How you doing, man? Yeah, the match, and you have to remember too, the matchmaking right now, like it's just what they're gonna do, man. They're gonna try to hype everything up as much as possible, especially early on, and they're gonna save a lot of fights too, probably for like that for summertime, and they're gonna, yeah. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. It is BS. I agree. Like the fact that Gaethje and Pimblett for the interim, it's a great fight, but for the interim belt, like, and then we're sitting there really going, like, I mean, come on, like Armin's the number one guy, Movsar and Lerone are the two top guys right now that haven't fought Volk yet. Like, so the real fans, we kind of get frustrated and kind of like not, disregarded a little bit, and they're just appealing to the casual eye, and that's why I said they brought the rankings in house. Remember, I called this, man. And I don't mean to keep, beating, hitting the drum on that, but I don't even know if that's a thing that makes any sense. But I keep repeating myself over and over and over again about that. I said that the minute I heard that the UFC was changing how they were going to handle the rankings, I'm like, oh, this is just a manufacturer title fights that they won. Give guys rankings higher than what they should be. So that way, when the casual sees, oh, well, this guy's number 4 and this guy's number 5, and they're fighting for an interim belt. Well, oh, that makes sense. But really, should Paddy Pimblett be a top 5 guy? I'm not saying that Paddy Pimblett can't be a top 5 dude in terms of the talent. I think that he's actually very talented. But right now, beating a washed up Ferguson and Green and then beating a washed up Chandler, although nobody's done that to Chandler and it was very impressive, that makes you a top 5 guy? I'm sorry. I just don't get it. Well, I do get it. That's for them to, to kind of just do what they want with the numbers there. So let's see here. What do we got in the chat here? We got almost even on this pick. Dude, with this fight, I have no idea. I have no idea. I hope we get a first round KO again there. That was crazy, man. If you would have asked me like a fight that I did not think would be a first round KO, it would be that first fight, man. Jamie Lynn versus Blada. That was wild, man. These Apex cards, man, something's different with the Apex cards. I don't know. I feel like fighters are just so relaxed because it's so simple with the Apex. Others just want exciting fights. Yeah, and then people just care about, the betting stuff and just the casual side of MMA, just tuning in for like the main event. That's kind of what a lot of the fight game is becoming now. So it's kind of nuts. Beating Chandler is the gold ticket to an undeserved title shot. It feels that way. Feels that way. Favoritism is the only script in the UFC. I mean, when you look at a lot of the matchmaking and stuff, it does make you scratch your head. But if there's anybody new in here, if you could subscribe to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to hit 8K at least before the end of the year. I would greatly appreciate it. You always wonder if the skill just isn't there in these fight nights and you get less technicality, more Hail Marys. It's a little bit of everything. And I think that's what we're going to get on this card. Strickland and Fluffy's an amazing fight. It's an amazing fight. We got the introductions right now for Pat versus Fry. All right, I'm taking the shared screen thing down because for some reason that's always way ahead. So I'll have it up before the fight and then at the end. All right, here we go. Round 1. Fry, Pat. Here we go. I miss Mike Goldberg sometimes, man. All right, here we get a glove touch. Pat's big, man. Both guys look Fry looks a little kind of herky-jerky. Pat with a big, heavy low kick to start. Fry clinches up early. Good job by Guilherme to circle off, puts him back up against the fence. Fry pushing him up against the fence here. This is what I was anticipating from Fry early. Try to get to the clinch, try to play that game. Try to slow down, Guilherme, wear on him a little bit, especially if he could get Guilherme down. I think that Pat's going to be in some trouble. Fry had his hands locked, but so far, Guilherme's defending very well here. The problem with Pat is he tends to sit up against the fence in some of these positions, so that might be a problem for him if he tends to camp out along the fence. He's going to end up losing this fight, man. This is what I figured Fry was going to do. Very smart to begin this way. I mean, Pat just has no urgency along the fence, man. That was one of my things that I saw when good elbow by Pat. That was a nice elbow. Framed off. That landed a good elbow. Now Pat reverses the position, puts Fry up against, now out in space. Ooh, good right hand by Pat. 3:25 left, round one. Ooh, nice right hand by Pat. Pat's starting to let his hands go, man. His striking is clean. Little labored, but clean. Straighter shots. Ooh, good right hand, left hook. Fry looks a little wobbled. Yeah, I think that straight right hand. Watch for that straight right hand. Pat's kind of setting it up by throwing the feint with the lead hand. Fry struggling with the range, man. He's just kind of moving forward like a zombie. Ooh, nice hook to the body by Pat. Fry pushes him up against the fence. I mean, if Fry cannot get this fight to the floor, he's going to be in some trouble, man. He is going to be in some serious trouble because it is very clear that Guilherme is better on the feet. And we've seen Guilherme go the distance, at least in his other fights. But again, I don't know. With the UFC jitters, are guys going to slow down? Pat looks like a RoboCop with a beard. Yeah. I like the movement from Pat. Good head movement as well. Solid low kick by Guilherme, Pat. Oh, that jab is stiff, man. Fry doesn't move his head. Peppering jab by Fry, or now you got me saying Fry, Jack. Fry's just got to go. He's going to have to open up, man. Otherwise, he's just going to get picked apart. Now Fry landed a decent little jab there. That left hook of Pat is getting close. Oh, that left hook is getting around the guard, man. Oh, the nasty right hand by Guilherme. Fry's tough, man, moving forward. Big right hand by Pat again. Fry's got to make this thing dirty if he wants a chance, man. Why is Pat clinching? These guys are both sloppy as can be, man. They are both very, very sloppy. That's what we expected. That's what we expected, though. Good wrist control by Fry. Fry going in for a takedown. Pat stuffs it. Nice little elbow in close by Fry. Nice little knee. But see, Pat's just got to create space, man. Shuck him off and get back into space and put it on him. He should be able to finish Fry in round one, man. Like, given what we're seeing, Fry's defense, unfortunately, is not very good. Let's see, break away. Let some elbows go here. Put something on these shots. Nice little jab by Fry. Is Guilherme slowing down? Looks like oh, nice right hand by Pat, just as I said that. He just needs to get the jab going. Just tag him with the jab. Just literally jab and leg kick. He's got no defense. Jab and leg kick. And then Fry's got to make it dirty, man. Get to the inside. Don't sit at range. Ooh, nice left hook by Guilherme, man. Oh, big right hand. Nasty left hand by Pat as well. Did he just drop him or did he stumble? I think he stumbled back. Or did he get hurt? I think he stumbled. I couldn't tell. The referee was in the way. And I was reading the chat. I missed that. And the round ends with Fry on top up against the fence. That was weird. I think he stumbled, didn't he? Or did he get dropped? I couldn't tell. He fell on the ref. I was like, the ref was in the way, so I couldn't tell if he stumbled or he got rocked. I was like, I didn't see a shot land. But yeah, that's the end of round one. I'm excited to see how this plays out in round two because that's 1-0 Pat, man. That power is the difference. And if he would dig his feet in, plant his feet, and just stick and go, man. You know what I'm saying? My hair's a little wacky, man. But just put the jab on him, sting him with the jab, and then Fry he needs head movement. He's got to be feinting level changes, right? Throwing some shots around the guard, moving forward, feinting level changes, open up the striking. Just don't walk. He's just walking forward with his head on the center line, and Pat's just like, I'll throw a right hand. I'll throw a left hook. Like, it's just too simple. Yeah, I'd like to see a replay. Like I thought. I mean, I'm pretty sure he stumbled or whatever, but was he off balance? He's off balance. The ref, he didn't know because the ref was behind him. I think he like tripped or something. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, round two. Pat needs to tighten up the left hook. He's looping way too much with it. But if Pat just fights behind the jab, man, I think he can set up the right hand behind it, and eventually that hook will come as well from Fry trying to probably parry the jab. Fry's got these weird reactions to where he looks really hurt, but I don't think he is. Pat's just kind of touching him right now. 4:30 left in round two. Pat pushing him up against the fence. Fry turns the corner now, puts him up against the fence. Now, we're just playing rope-a-dope on the fence, man, reversing positions. See, if I'm Guilherme, Pat, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing here, man? Like separate and there you go. Good elbow. Separate and let your hands go. Why are you playing this game? This is Fry's best chance, in my opinion, is up against the fence. 4 minutes left in round two. In the new year, I'll figure out a way to get a clock up here too on this, a timer or whatever. Fry going in for a takedown here. He just has no wrestling. Brother, nobody checked the grappling. Trains with Brunson, so I figured, maybe with Brunson's team, maybe he'd have some grappling, but this is what I've expected so far, is Pat with the better striking. Pat looks like he's slowing down a little bit, though. If Fry can win this kind of fight, if Pat slows down, Fry can win this kind of fight, but, big right hand by Pat. Oh, that right hand just missed, dude. That thing was a missile. That was close. That was close. Pat looks like he's fatiguing a little bit. I can't tell, though, because then he just stings him with a jab. Fry's just running in with his hands down or with his head down, man. His hands are low. This is a disastrous fight. This is a disastrous fight, man. 3 minutes left in round two. See, Fry should be pulling Gaethje's here. He should be, collar tying, ripping uppercuts in close, holding against the fence is not going to get it done. And you are definitely down around. And so far, you are getting tagged up, my friend. And these knees have nothing on them, man. These knees are like half-assed. I don't understand this. And Pat, I mean, come on, get your back off the fence. Because wasn't Pat a guy that they were bringing in on the Contender Series as well? 2:30 left, round two. Fry's got his hands locked, but just got him pushed up against the fence, not even attempting for a takedown, basically just holding him at this point up against the fence. And those knees have literally nothing on them. I can't believe, well, I mean, if there was ever a UFC event that they would put this on, it would be the Apex, but 2 minutes left, round two. Fry is basically holding on for dear life at this point. I mean, he's throwing no shots whatsoever, trying to level change, zero success. And Pat needs to get his back off the octagon side. The fact that he is letting Fry control him like that is insane. But see, Pat looks like he takes these deep breaths and looks like he's fatiguing, but then he just starts. Oh, Fry landed a good right hand. This can favor Fry, man. If he starts to pour it on, pull a Diaz, basically. Oh, there's a big hook from Pat. Pat looks tired and then just starts firing back. 1:30 left in round two. Like, where is the jab, dude? Literally just jab and leg kick. Like literally fundamentals win you fights like this. Don't be whiffing on a big hook like that. Then that's how Fry can get to a takedown. Like put his back on the octagon side. There's a big right hand by Pat. Oh, he's got him hurt. Fry's clinching up again. Fry going in for a takedown here. He's got to a single. Pat's got the over, though. I think he's going to be able to defend. Yep, now we're back up. 55 seconds left, round 2. Just an odd, sloppy fight, man. Neither one of these guys is just ready for the UFC whatsoever. And I know it's the heavyweight division, but they cut Martin Buday, and Martin Buday probably finishes these guys in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just... I mean, Fry is holding up against the fence. You got to be trying to land damage, man. You're getting out damaged by far. You got to, I mean, get a collar tie, rip some uppercuts in close. There you go. The little bit of an uppercut there. Fry's eyes busted up, man. Just fight behind the jab, Pat. Nice leg kick by Pat. 10 seconds. Dude, both of these guys are bad. They just are. They are bad. That's the end of round 2. That is 2-0 Guilherme Pat. Fry is going to need a finish. And to be honest with you, if Guilherme Pat does not get a finish in this fight, just get rid of him. I don't know if he's actually signed to a deal. I imagine he is because he's in the UFC. But honestly, if nobody gets a finish in this fight, don't even sign either one of them, because at that point, you're putting them in danger, honestly, because neither one of these guys, I don't see them beating like almost any heavyweight on the roster, literally. I mean, at least Guilherme Pat has like some technique and is throwing some big powerful shots. But Fry, like, I don't know, man. This is just low level. And it's weird because Guilherme Pat, like, you see some little moments where you're like, oh, he's got some technique and this and that, but this is not good, man. You feel like this is a very winnable fight for Pat, but he's just not fighting smart. Well, this has been the problem. If you go back and watch a lot of his fights, or some of his fights, he just camps out along the fence and has zero urgency whatsoever. No urgency. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, big left hook by Pat. Pat looks fresh. Oh, big right hand. Another left hook by Pat. Fry's just getting tagged, man. That was a big right hand by Pat. Fry showing good durability. Pat pouring it on now. Dropping elbows. Pat's going off. And then Fry clinches up. Pat came out looking to finish it, man. Now Fry clinching him up against the fence, basically just holding on to a lock here. Pat's got to get back to space, man. He should be able to finish this fight. Honestly, if he can't finish this fight, he's got no business in the UFC, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I like Fry, but come on, man. Like, there's Pat should be, I mean, Fry's leaking, man. Leaking. Tom Aspinall would have KO'd these guys literally within 10 seconds. He would have just ran across and landed a 1-2 and knocked them both out. This is just rough, man. But yeah, Pat to me is the one that, like, he seems, that's why I picked him, because I feel like he is the better fighter. But dude, he should be able to finish this fight. And I know Fry is dirty, like he's showing some durability and toughness, but come on, man. Like, Pat should be able to get his back off the octagon side here. Like, circle off. 3:30 left, round 3. He should be able to circle off here. This fight is kind of funny in a way. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, Fry, there's no urgency from anybody to try to finish the fight right now. There goes Pat. Circles off now. Now we're back in space. Fry just kind of pushing forward here. Little over 3 minutes left. Pat just jab, dude. Literally just jab. .255 left, round 3. Fry's just pushing him up against the fence, basically holding him, man. He's not landing any damage whatsoever, and he's down 2 rounds. Yeah, I mean, Guilherme Pat, like, the kid seems like he's got some talent, but I don't know, man. I'm not impressed. I am, you know, when he was landing some big shots, but again, Fry's just moving forward like a zombie with no defense. 2:30 left in round 3. Fry's just pushing him up against the fence, landing no damage whatsoever. Holding him, man. There's no damage whatsoever. Yeah, I glued my beer on just for you, Kumar. 2 minutes left, round 3. Pat basically just content to sit up against the fence, I guess. He should be digging for underhooks, getting the he's got the wizard. Fucking shuck him off. Get back to space. Boom, nice elbow by Pat. Try to finish the fight, dude. Yeah, Fry's all busted up, man. I mean, Pat, 135 left. Just sting him. Jab and move. There's a big right hand. Fry, every time Fry just tries to clinch up, man, he's getting rocked big, man. $120 left in round 3. Now Pat clinching up against the fence. Pat needs to create space and let your hands go, man. This is a fight that you should finish. You want to be in the UFC? Like, I know it's the heavyweight division, but come on, man. Just dog shit IQ from Pat, dude. Dog shit IQ. Like, literally dog shit. You're tagging a guy up on the feet, so, let me just play rope-a-dope in the clinch. Like, and then watch. The clapper will go off in the last 10 seconds, and he'll act like he wants to finish the fight in the last 10 seconds. Watch. I mean, Fry has literally done nothing of any kind of damage, man. Like, I'm actually kind of blown away at that. Like, even his knees and the strikes that he's throwing just have no sting whatsoever. None. "20 seconds. Here you go. Watch. Pat's going to turn it up and act like he wants to fit. There you go. I told you. I told you. I was about 5 seconds off, though. 10 seconds left. Fry's just going to hold him up against the fence, probably. Pat with some good elbows. Oh, nice elbow by Pat. Fight's over. And it couldn't have been an easier win for Guilherme Pat, but he decided to make it a hard fight for himself for no reason. Well, not a hard fight, but basically just camp up against the fence and not do anything. I mean, it was crazy to a degree because basically Fry was just getting teed off on, but I mean, that was just low level, man. That was low level all across the board. And it's crazy because Guilherme Pat looks like he actually has some skills, but I don't know, man. But it's kind of crazy because we got 130 some people in here, and I just know that all of you are not subscribed to the channel. So if you could consider subscribing to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it, man. I'm trying to hit 8K before the end of the year. They hugged after the fight finished after hugging for 3 rounds, man. They didn't need to hug, man. They already did enough of that in the fight, right? Send Pat 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. No. Torres Finney, I mean, at least Torres Finney gets takedowns, though. Yeah, I mean, talented but poor fight IQ, didn't adapt to the zombie walking forward. You're not going to listen. Guilherme Pat will never have an easier fight than what he just had in the rest of his career if he's going to be in the UFC. That you have literally a guy with no sting, walking forward with no defense, no takedown ability, and you can't finish him. I'm sorry. I'm just not impressed. Like, you see these flashes, but he should have finished that fight. And credit to the toughness of Alan Fry, but come on, man. And Pat's acting like he just won the world title. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. Yeah, he's acting like he just became the heavyweight champ. You would have thought that he just KO'd Aspinall or Gone or something. Listen, the guy's got some skills. Like, that's what I said in my breakdown. Like, he has the intangibles that you're looking for, but he doesn't. I don't know, man. There's no urgency. No urgency in the way that he fights whatsoever. No urgency. He should have finished that fight. He should have finished that fight. I mean, he's in the UFC. I get that. And either way, getting a win in the UFC is like still huge. Like, so I get that. But at the end of the day, like come on, man. Yeah, why is he getting an interview? I don't understand. And people talk about, whoa, man, how crazy of a fight that was. It was Guilherme Pat landing shots when Fry wasn't really landing anything, and Fry was just getting beaten up and then clinching up against the fence and holding him. Unfortunately, that was the reality of that. Building experience in the UFC is a very hard thing to do, especially in the heavyweight division. Especially in the heavyweight division. A bigger, yeah, it kind of does, physique wise reminds me of like CLD, but CLD is way more skilled, dude, way more skilled, man. Christian Leroy Duncan is as skilled as it gets, man. Like I think CLD's for real, man. All right, so we're done with that one. Let me put up a poll for this next fight that we got here. We got Croden and Santos. I'm curious to see who you guys are going to pick for this one. I got Melissa Croden for this fight. You don't know either one of these two, so another guess. Who you guessing, Ashtray? Who you guessing? Luana Santos is the one that is probably a lot of people are going to be high on because I think she does like the OnlyFans stuff or the IG modeling crap, or I don't know. But I like Melissa Croden because she's a dog and she's a finisher. Out of her 7 wins, 6 of those are by finish. So I got mad respect for that. And WMMA, when you're a finisher and comes in her UFC debut and gets a knockout against Lisboa, who has a striking background. So I was wildly impressed by that. Anytime you burst onto the scene in WMMA and, you got good striking and you can finish people, and you got 6 stoppages out of your 7 wins, man, I got some respect for that. So I'm going to pick her. I'm going to pick her to win this fight over Santos. I think Croden gets it done. So, but 6.81 strikes landed per minute is impressive. Is that a stat for Croden? Is that what you're saying? You're guessing just based off of the stats, you're going to go with Croden as well? Yeah, for me, it's just, I mean, one of her losses, I don't remember who the first one was. I think it was like really early in her career, but the one like more recent loss was against Jacqueline Calvacanti before Jacqueline came into the UFC, and Jacqueline Calvacanti is like undefeated in the UFC. And I've been picking Jacqueline in every fight, and she just beat Mara Bueno Silva. So she's really good. And that was a 5-round fight. And Croden was getting touched up, but she didn't back down. So I'm actually kind of interested in this fight because I hope that Croden can get it done. I feel like a lot of people are going to be counting her out. I like Melissa Croden. Like I said, I like, in WMMA, when you get somebody that pushes forward and has finishing ability, that's fun to watch. Shouldn't Manel Kape be next for a title shot over Tyra if he wins tonight? Better win streak, and Royval beat Moreno and Tyra. So actually, Jack, it's, I'm glad you brought that up because we were talking about that earlier on the live when I first got going. I think if Manel Kape stops Brandon Royval, he should get the title shot for sure. Now, if it goes to a decision, there's the argument of, well, Tyra, lost to Royval, but it was a close fight. It was his first 5-rounder, and then he goes out there and stops Brandon Moreno and is the only person to be able to do that. So, but I think if Kape finishes Royval, there's no denying. And I think Joshua Van versus Manel Kape is a hell of a fight, but you got to get through Royval first, man. Royval's he's a tough fight for anybody. Sucks the best women's fight would be the one that gets canceled. I mean, Lamoche versus Robertson, that was going to be interesting. But I honestly think that this one might be even more scrappy and better, honestly. I don't know if Luana's ranked. I didn't think she was. Taller and busier. If she could defend a takedown or something, she wins. Yeah, I that's kind of what it goes off of too. But that's kind of how I go off of WMMA as well. Like, yeah, I guess but no, but Croden's shown some decent takedown defense, but Santos is a good ground game. So if she's able to get the fight to the floor, Croden's going to be in some trouble. But if this stays on the feet, I think it's Croden all day long. Manel Kape, significant strike accuracy, 55.9, only behind Van and Tyra. You don't remember much of Kape's style, but you do remember he's just fast as hell. Manel Kape is literally, I think he's the best. He's one of, if not the best striker in the weight class. When he's flowing, when he hits that flow state, dude, he is really fast. He switches stances really well. He's got, throws good leg kicks, good kicks to the body, flying knees, slick boxing, good movement. He's fast as hell, and he has serious sting as well for the division. Dude, this is the most excited I've been for flyweight in a really long time, man. Like, we actually have, fun guys to watch. Like, we got the big three, Pantoja, Moreno, Royval still in the mix, but yeah, exactly, Jason. As long as you could get Kape in the octagon. Like, you got Kape, Van, Tyra. Like, we got some steam at flyweight. And bring back Mo Makayev. Throw him into the mix, man. Flyweight is looking good. You wish Royval used his offensive grappling more. He near sub Tyra in the 5th round. He's got nasty BJJ. I think he's going to look to grapple in this fight. I think he is. It's not to say that he can't strike with Kape, because I think he can, but he's fast, but he's a little slower than Kape, and Kape's got sting. So I think on the feet, Kape's going to be a little bit of an issue for him. But if Royval can get the fight to the floor, he's got a nasty guillotine. He's got some nasty submission skills. So I feel like that would favor Royval if he could get the fight there. But Kape's got underrated grappling as well. Just because he got taken down and controlled by Makayev doesn't mean that he can't grapple, You think Makayev beats everyone except Pantoja, and that's a close fight? Yeah, that's the only one where I'm kind of like, even Tyra's a good fight too, but I think Makayev might be the best flyweight in the world, honestly. But Pantoja, in my opinion, is the GOAT flyweight, and I think right now, I think Pantoja's still the guy, even though Van has the belt now. I mean, the way that the fight ended, you got to run that back. Let's see what people are picking here, man. What do we got? 68% Croden, 32 Santos. Interesting. Pantoja's still your champ. I mean, when the fight ends that way, credit to Van, though. He's out there doing his job, man, and, fulfilling his dream, So but I get it. But at the end of the day, it's not a legitimate win in my eyes, Makayev versus Tyra is a badass fight. Dana, bring him back. Bring him back. Makayev versus the top of anybody really is a badass fight at the top of the weight class. They're all great fights. Makayev versus Tyra. Makayev versus Royval. Makayev versus Kape again. Right? Him against Moreno. Anybody. Hey, man, you may see that at some point. Makayev and Tyra. That's an amazing fight. Yeah, you got to go watch some Makayev fights, man. He's very, very young. Very, very young. His striking is really good. He's been knocking people out outside the UFC in karate combat. In Brave, he's been knocking people out. And he's got really, really high-level wrestling, really good submission skills. He's fast. He's slick. He's just very well-rounded. He's complete, You don't know why they don't call endings like that a no contest. That's kind of how I feel, man, because it's not really. And then they say a TKO or a KO stoppage, which is crazy because it's not a KO, which is nuts. So, but hopefully, they're dragging their feet now a little bit with this broadcast. I can tell because they had a fight fall off, the Lamoche versus Robertson fight. They always do that. Whenever a fight falls off, it seems like they drag their feet a little bit more. Especially 30 seconds into the fight. It was like round 3 or something. You'd understand with 30 seconds. Yeah, I agree. Kape should be in a 2-fight DQ or no. And dude, that's the thing is his fights kind of almost have asterisks because of the amount of eye pokes and low blows. It's always something in a Kape fight. I hope we get a clean fight this time around. But he holds his fingers straight out. Like, because he pries forward that lead hand, playing the lead hand game, and his fingers are straight out, man. They are. So, Pantoja lost an 8-fight win streak and got a TKO loss on his record, which is just, I agree. I agree. Losing your belt that way is crazy. Just like the Aljo Jan thing was nuts to lose a belt that way. You get that Cap cheated, but let's be real, he was schooling Almabayev, and that's how I feel, man. That's how I feel. It's just you know, but you still don't want to see all the fouls and everything. You know what I'm saying? So it just leaves people to sit there and you know, which again is fair because you're a bunch of fouls and then you're KOing somebody. So it's like, but I feel like the refs are gonna, whoever referees that fight tonight's probably gonna be stern with Cap with the eye pokes, especially with the way that things have been going, All right, here we got the introductions. Yeah, Luana Santos is ranked. Whoever said that, you were right. I didn't know that she was ranked. She's ranked 15. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know she was ranked at all. Let me check the poll here. 71% are on Croden. I'm on Croden as well. And is she the dog in this fight? I didn't know if it said odds on the ESPN thing there. I think she's the underdog. All right, I'm going to stop sharing because it's always ahead for the ESPN thing. So it's about to start though in a second. The refs said they were going to be more strict, but haven't noticed any difference at all. I feel like we see some tonight, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, you are right about that. They got to be like Rich Mitch, that referee, and take a point right away. All right, here we go. Santos, Croden, here we go. I miss Mike Goldberg, man. I wish they had him on the events that Annex not doing. All right, here we go. Round one. Croden applying a little bit of pressure here. Santos, good little jab so far from Croden. Croden, I'm telling you, when she starts to get a range, man, she starts to open up. She kind of has that snowballing effect. But Santos, to me, she's going to look to get to this fight to the floor at all costs, man. And it's weird that they have them. Wouldn't Santos, because she's ranked 15's graphic, be over there, and they would be like switched? That's kind of interesting. Trading low kicks right now. Good hook by Santos. Santos having a little bit of success on the feet here. I'm actually impressed with Santos' stand-up so far. Nice jab by Croden. Croden's big, man. She's very physically strong for the weight class. And she cannot let nice leg kick by Santos. She needs to be the one moving forward. Santos is not as good. Nice right hand by Santos. Good left hook right hand. Santos is clearly the faster fighter here from what we're seeing right now. Clearly the faster fighter. 3:45 left round one. Good jab by Croden. Croden just needs to put the jab on her, man. The jab is just so nice. That was easily defended. Nice takedown defense. Framing off. Nice trip by Santos. Very nice. That's what Teresa Bleda was missing in her game. A nice trip. That was beautiful. Croden's in a bad position here, man. This is not a good position to be in. Up against the fence. Headlock position here. It's going to be tough to get out of. If you're Santos, you could literally just sit there and just throw punches. Just little rabbit punches. This is going to be a hard spot for Croden to get out of, man. Pinned up against the fence. There she is. She's working back to her feet here. Creating a little bit of space. 2:45 left round one. She's got her. She could have that, like, remember that Ben Askren bulldog choke against Robbie Lawler? That's almost the position we're in right now. Yeah, I'm wondering if Santos is going to let this position go here. She's cranking kind of on the forehead. It's very uncomfortable. It's not a threat to be choked right now, but now Croden's on the back. Croden's got a hook in as well. Nice job by Croden to fight through that there. 2 minutes A little over 2 minutes left, round one. Nice job by Croden, man. That was a bad position to be in. Gets taken down, reverses the position. Now she's on Santos's back. That's a confidence booster. Croden, now we're back out in space here. 150 left, round one. Nice job by Croden. Good job by Santos to get the fight to the floor, though. That was a nice trip. Oh, nice kick to the body by Croden. See, those blitzes are going to get her in trouble. Not good. Don't be blitzing in. Santos looking to circle to the to the back. $120 left in round one. Santos has her pinned up against the fence here. Croden's takedown defense, she's made the adjustments here, but she threw that blitzing combination. You don't want to be blitzing in when you know someone's going to be taking you down, unless you're sure that you're going to be able to sting them with something meaningful. Because whenever you come running forward and your hips are square, that's easy to get, for somebody to get a hold of you and take you down. 55 seconds, round one. Santos has her hands locked, but double unders right now for Croden. Good takedown defense from Croden, but unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be enough to win this round. Nice little peppering shots from Croden. Santos spamming a few knees in close as well. This is a close round because, yes, Santos got the takedown, but they both were landing shots on the feet. Croden took the back. Now we're kind of circling out in space here. 20 seconds left. Croden reverses the position. Good knees by Croden. Good knees by Croden. And she's scoring. 10 seconds left, round one. Croden looking for a single here. Then round one, over. I feel like Santos probably took that round. I don't know. It was close, though. That was close. Like, if the fight was decided based off of this round right now and we only had a one-round fight, I could see it going either way. But I would say Santos probably edged that one out. Croden has to stop blitzing, and she just needs to sting from the outside because when she blitzes in, that's going to allow Santos to duck underneath and take her down or just get a hold of her. And having some judo skills, being able to work in some trips and some sweeps and some throws, man, it is so, I feel like I don't want to say underused, but I feel like fighters are really missing that from their arsenals, man. That would have, suited Teresa Bleda in that first fight against Jamie Lynn Horth. She just didn't have anything off of her wrestling whatsoever on the feet. There's more to MMA grappling than just, one particular thing. Got to blend them together. At least that's my take on it. All right, here we go. Round two. Merab gave the blueprint to win a boring decision against the cage. A lot of Merab stuff's not against the cage, though. That's the thing. Croden takes the center right away. Croden just needs to sting the jab, man. And I know that Croden has a lot of success in her past fights with the blitzing combos, but this is not necessarily the fight to do that when you know people are going to be trying to take you down. There you go. Nice. Draw out the reactions. Just touch with the jab, man. Not enough fighters fight behind the jab. I just don't understand it, man. Professional fighters, and they don't fight behind a jab. Get you a decent boxing coach, a good boxing coach. Nice kick to the body. See, Croden's just kind of chipping away. Big left hook missed by Santos. Nice little right hand by Croden as well. Croden's just kind of touching and scoring points, but Santos seems to be throwing the more meaningful shots on the feet, which is kind of odd because I thought it would be the other way around. Santos is going to want to get this fight to the floor again. 1 minute in. Nice left hook by Santos. Santos is swinging, dude. Nice kick to the body by Croden. See, that's exactly why you can't come running in and blitzing, man. You're going to open up your hips to being taken down. And exactly like that, right there, Santos ducks underneath, pushes her up against the fence. I'm telling you, man, when you know people want to grapple with you, you can't overextend on your shots. You got to be very meticulous with how you're throwing your shots. They got to be straight, technical. Don't wind up. Croden is framing very well right now, though. Framing off the face very well. She's got just get back to space and just, start to slice and dice with the striking. What's up, RCN? How you doing, man? 3:15 left, round 2. Santos is trying to get a trip there. Nice defense by Croden. Croden's takedown defense outside of getting taken down early in round 1's held up pretty well so far. You got to get your back off the octagon side here. Even though I don't think Santos is doing herself any favors with the scoring here, though, because she's not, this is basically just holding up against the fence. And we see the judges now are rewarding damage, especially up against the fence. Nice takedown by Santos. Now we're in like a half guard position here, or almost in full guard. Croden's trying to get her guard back. Santos is doing a good job controlling that leg. 2:30 left in round 2. This is worst case scenario for Melissa Croden. She's got, put your butterflies in, man, and try to create that space. Because Santos right now, this is a big takedown, and she's probably going to be able to keep her down for the rest of the round and snag another round here. Croden has got to have urgency, man. You cannot camp off of your back here. You've got to have urgency here. You have to. Now we're in half guard. Santos is smooth on the ground, and she's been able to get these takedowns, and a lot of that is the footwork of Croden. And again, you got to be careful overextending on punches when you know people are trying to take you down, man. I know it's easier said than done, but Santos is just controlling her on the floor right now, man. I mean, Croden's got no answers. No answers. $120 left in round 2. Santos, I think, is she trying to look for an arm and guillotine here? Oh, no, she doesn't have the arm wrapped underneath. I thought she had the arm wrapped around and we were going to get a Brady Edwards situation. I mean, she's controlling her on the floor, man. Like Croden, and there's no urgency to get back to her feet. I don't see her putting her feet on the hips, trying to create space, that's what I'd be doing right now, man, because you're going to lose, because you're going to be down 2-0, and you're going to need a stoppage. You're going to need a finish. $30 round 2. Croden's landing some good elbows from the bottom. Yeah, over 3 minutes of control time here for Santos, man. I mean, Croden just doesn't, she's getting controlled, man. 10 seconds left, round 2. Santos looking for a leg attack. Not going to get it. We get to round 3. Does control and no damage win Santos the fight? I don't know. It might. And the other thing is there's no submission attempts, really, other than at the very end there. So, I don't know, because Croden was being active from the bottom, right? And remember when we saw that Almeida versus Volkov fight? It kind of, I'm not saying it's that fight, but I don't know, man. I don't know. With the judging criteria, it seems like the judges just kind of have their own thoughts on how they want to score a fight. So I don't know. I have no idea. But Santos has definitely had the advantage when the fight hits the floor. She's definitely been winning minutes on the ground. But Croden was being busy on the feet. See, that's the thing, is if you're going to be controlling somebody on the floor, but it's dominant to where you're not getting hit at all on the feet, then it makes it very clear, because there's nothing for the judges to score whatsoever. And if you're not being active offensively from your back, you're just going to get controlled, and the judges are going to give it to the person that's controlling or searching for submissions, or landing the ground and pound, obviously. But here we go, round 3. Croden's got to take some chances, man. But the way that she lunges into range with that blitzing attack is a problem. It just is, because Santos is going to be able to duck underneath and take her down again. Croden, I think, needs a finish. She's probably down 2-0, honestly. Croden's got her moving backwards, but she's not opening up. Not opening up at all. Oh, nice head kick by Croden. She's got her moving backwards, man. She's got to let her hands go. You got to let your hands go. Nice inside leg kick by Croden. Good right hand to the body. Nice response by Santos. Ducks underneath. Santos gets to the clinch. Croden has got to stop this takedown. If she gets taken down again, this thing's a wrap. Yeah, I thought Volkov won that fight as well, based off of the damage. It wasn't like Almeida just completely dominated him. If Volkov wouldn't have been landing anything, they would have given it to Almeida. Croden stops the takedown. Put the pressure on her. Croden needs a finish. Nice leg kick. Looks like Santos is slowing down a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Nice job by Croden. Stop that takedown as well. Oh, nice trip by Santos. Horrible takedown defense, man, by Croden. Absolutely abysmal, man. I mean, come on. That's the same one. The same inside trip. Croden's done. This fight's over. She's going to be upset with herself when she watches this fight back, man. She just is. Because on the feet, it's just fighters just don't fight. I don't understand, man. You know that you're down 2-0. You got to move forward and you got to try to put hands. You got to try to put hands on her. And Santos is just going to control her on the floor once again. She's got her in that headlock position. Santos is just way better on the ground. Way better. I thought Croden's takedown defense would be better. Personally. 2:30 left in round 3, man. This is probably going to be a 30-27. Yeah, Santos has a good ground game, but she's basically holding right now. Two minutes left in round 3. Croden's turning over, but she can't get out of the position. She's just stuck. She's stuck on bottom here. Fight's going to end in this position, and Santos will probably get a 30-27. That's what I think. We'll see how the judges score it, but it's probably going to be 30-27, if I had to guess. I mean, Croden's trying to bump and trying to create space now, but 1:15 left round 3. Just squeezing her and keeping her in that headlock position, man. I mean, Croden has no answers. No answers whatsoever. 1 minute. 1 minute. Do I think Phillip Rivers is cooked against the Seahawks? Maybe, man. I'm all for it. I'm excited to see Philly Ribs back in action, man, but I am worried. Seahawks are a ferocious defense, and Phil's been out for 5 years, man, so we'll see. I like an OG like Phillip Rivers, so I'm rooting for him, but we'll see, man. I don't know. 30 seconds left, round 3. She's just controlled. I mean, here you go. 44 seconds of control time in round 1, 2 minutes 39 in round 2, 2:57 in round 3, and ticking. So over 3 minutes of control time in round 3. This will probably be a 30-27 Santos victory, if I had to guess. And that is your fight. I know, scream at the end. You know, nice job by Santos. She hit the same trip, what, 3 times to get the takedowns, and then she just got her in that headlock position, and then Croden couldn't get out. That's what it came down to. That's what won her the fight. So, Croden having lazy feet, man. That's what I like to call lazy feet in a clinch. I'm a hard guy to sweep, man. I'm a hard guy to trip and sweep. You just got to be alert in the clinch, man. You got to be athletic. And a lot of fighters that are very athletic, when you get them in Muay Thai, you get them in judo, jiu-jitsu, and you start working stand-up game, even wrestling, and you start to understand footwork and positioning, and you got good balance. Look at a guy like Piotr Jan. He's not the most gifted wrestler or judo guy or jiu-jitsu guy. He's just a great athlete and has great balance paired with really good technique as well. And look how hard he is to take down and keep down. And then you get fighters with Croden. It was obvious to me that Croden's not super athletic. She's good. I like Croden, and I think that she's the more entertaining fighter to watch. But Santos, I think, is going to get that one done. What, 30-27? So UFC needs to fix their website. It says 41 strikes per minute for Steven Asplin. Is that from the Contender Series fight? No, he didn't even throw that many. Yeah, easy win for Santos. Dominated her on the ground. I thought Croden would be better on the ground, man. I got to be honest. That's why I picked her. Thought she'd be better on the ground and would be able to tag her up on the feet. Big win for Santos, though, because Croden's good, man. She's actually pretty good. She's good. So, all right, next fight. We got Charriere versus Asplund. Who you guys got in this one? Yeah, ONE FC is outstanding Muay Thai, man. I love watching Muay Thai. Like John Haggerty, Rod Tang, Superlik. Yeah, listen, I'm excited to see what Steve Asplund can do here, man. But again, it's a little concerning the fact that Tafa, it took him till round 2, didn't it? Because Charriere had some success on the ground in round 1, but I don't know, man. I think Asplund will probably come out like a freight train and try to run him over. How do I think Zabit versus Yair would have went? Dude, I don't know. I would have favored Zabit, that would be a great fight. One of the great fights that never happened. One of the great fights that never happened. Zabit's one of the big what ifs, man. Imagine if he would have stuck around. That would have been crazy. Like Volk versus Zabit, that'd be crazy. I think Zabit would lose to Volk though, but still, that'd be crazy. That'd have been crazy, man. Zabit's one of the big what ifs. Steven Asplund, man. I'm excited for Asplund. I hope he gets a KO. I think he will in round 1. I got Steve Asplund by first round KO. We'll see. But if you are new in here, if you could do me a favor and please sub to the channel, I would greatly appreciate the support, man. We're trying to get to 8K by the end of the year. I appreciate you. But yeah, I think Steve Asplund will if you watch Steve's fights, he's just kind of a good old backyard scrapper. He's got actually, decent technique at times. But a lot of it is just he just fancies himself a fight, man. He wants to get after people, throw big shots. Lerone versus Mobstar. How do I think that'd go? Man, I honestly lean Lerone. Early lean, I would say Lerone. I think Larone's really good, man. Really, 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 really good. And is Mobstar going to be able to keep him down for 25 minutes? I don't know. Is Mobstar going to be able to finish him? I don't know. Mobstar hasn't had a finish since he's been in the UFC. As good as he is, he hasn't finished anybody since he's been in the UFC. That's the reality. So I would favor Lerone. Yeah, I would agree. I think that Volkanovski would bust up Mobsar, man. As good as Mobsar is, I think that stylistically Volkanovski would give him a ton of problems because Mobsar doesn't have the greatest submission threat, and on the feet, I think he's pretty good, but I don't think he would KO Volk. And I think Volk would be able to sting him up on the feet, and then Volk's takedown defense is really, really good. So, and even if he does get taken down, Mobsar doesn't really have the submission threat. So, yeah, I would favor yeah, I would favor Lerone to beat him to beat Mobsar, but I would still pick Volk to beat Lerone, but I don't know, man. Larone's dangerous. He can be dangerous. He can be. You saw that in the Pico fight. We've seen it from time to time. He dropped Dan Ige. People forget about that one, you know. Lerone Murphy's very skilled as a striker. And his ground game's not bad. You know, his ground game's not horrible. We've seen him use his offensive wrestling. He wasn't doing bad before that. Yeah, I mean, Pico was he was putting a ton of pressure on him, man, and he got overzealous with the pressure and trying to throw big shots. That's why I picked Lerone. I was just like, look, there's just levels, man. We're seeing that, you know. And I'm curious again. I'm nervous because I picked Amosov, but I usually fade the Bellator fighters at their debuts. But we'll see. I think Amosov will win this fight. Gabriel Santos is pretty good, though. Am I thinking of the right Santos? I think Gabriel Santos is like a really good prospect or a guy that's been really good. Am I? Unless I'm getting the wrong Santos or thinking of the wrong Santos. Titty boy, Steve Asplin. Yeah, man. I was just watching that Steve Asplin promo, man. He just comes charging forward to where I could see Sean Sharaf looking to dip underneath and take him down right away. We'll see if Asplin will be ready for him, man. I hope Asplin gets a first round finish, man. You think Volk beats all the contenders right now, to be honest? I mean, I think so too. I think Volk, well, yeah, I think Diego's scary because he's got the power, but I don't think he has the setups. But we'll see. We'll see. He's good. Fought dumb against Onama and got KO'd. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing about the fight game, man. Like, you see fighters that lose certain fights, and you're like, "Wait a minute, how'd they lose that fight?" And then you see all the crazy win streak that they go on. That's what's so crazy about MMA, man. Steve Asplin in the big show, man. Let's see if he can get it done. Dustin, you think that Sharaf's going to win? 3-fight win streak, 4th fastest finish in Dana White Contender Series history, 16 seconds. And then that's how he got his contract. Yeah, I'm choosing Asplin as well. I got Asplin winning. Wow, 60% in here think Sharaf is going to win? That surprises me. I'm actually surprised by that. But if you guys could like the stream, man, we're closing in on 100 likes for this stream. I would greatly appreciate it, man. This is great. I love doing these, man. It's encouraging to do these, man. These are great turnouts. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So get that like, get those likes up to 100, dog. You know what I'm saying? You just started watching this last year. First event was Islam versus Dustin. You didn't start watching fight nights until this year. Dude, you've been missing out, dog. The fight nights, like especially the Apex cards, usually have crazy fights on them. We've only had basically one so far, but still. How do we keep up with these? Well, a lot of the time it's just research, man. Like a lot of it's watching Dana White Contender Series. That's how you get to see a lot of the new guys nowadays. Um you know, and then just doing like regional, you know, when you see guys make their debut, you just got to go look up fights on YouTube and try to learn about them. This will be interesting, man. You think it'll be a brawl and he gets caught? Maybe. Maybe. I feel like Sharaf's going to try to grapple, though. I feel he's going to try to grapple. I think it's kind of a coin flip, to be honest with you, because I saw Asplin was like a pretty big favorite, which is surprising because he's making his debut, and I do think he's very good, but you know, I get worried in debuts, especially against guys that have some experience, especially just having one, even though he didn't beat Tafa, he had experience. You know what I mean? He has experience in the UFC. He's made the walk before. He's got 4 first-round finishes, finished all 4 wins by knockout, won first 4 career fights. So we might see a knockout. Maybe Sean gets a KO here, man. This will be interesting, man. Titty boy, yeah. Couple of titty dudes, man. What men's weight class other than heavyweight would you say has the least talent? Ooh. I would have to say light heavyweight. And there's quite a few guys that are talented at light heavyweight. So it's not a knock on light heavyweight. It's just middleweight's very skilled. Welterweight's very skilled. Lightweight is very skilled. Featherweight is very skilled. Bantamweight's very skilled. Flyweight's very skilled. So it has to be light heavyweight by the process of elimination, basically. But they're still good too. But yeah, I mean, the other divisions are crazy right now, man. Crazy skilled. All right, here we go. Introductions. Asplin got the 1-inch reach advantage, 10-pound weight advantage as well. Not weight advantage, but you get what I mean. Welterweight's on fire. And there's a lot of different style of fighters, which I really appreciate. But if you guys could like the stream, man, I'm trying to get to 100. Like, we got 169 people in here, man. How could we not get to 100 likes, dog? I would appreciate it, man. Yeah, he grabs his tits, man. I don't get it. Titty boy. No 2 chains, but you know what I'm saying? These dudes are big, man. And you can always tell how big a fighter is when they're like towering over the octagon. You know what I mean? Like when they do that camera and they like do that like wide angle and you can see them like towering over the octagon. All right, we got the intros. This is going to be a good one, man. They're both tall, though. They're both tall. Steve Asplin's like 6'5", isn't he? Man boobs, party one. Your table is ready. Referee in charge, Mark Smith. All right, here we go. Round 1. I expect chaos the minute the bell rings. Let's go. And that should be censored. All right, here we go. Sean Sharaf putting him on his heels right away. Oh, big hook by Asplin. Getting a little wild, though. Oh, nice right hand by Asplin. These guys are getting after it, man. Sharaf staying composed, though. Asplin's hands are dropping, man. He's got to be careful, and he drops his hands when he wings those hooks. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice right hand by Sharaf. These guys are getting down, dog. These dudes are throwing. They're going to get tired. At least Asplin's probably going to get tired. Nice leg kick by Sharaf. Good jab to the body by Sharaf as well. Nice hook by Sharaf. Those hands are coming down from Asplin, man. He starts to hip fire a little bit. Nice leg kick by Steven. Good jab by Asplin. Fire that right hand behind it. Straight right hand behind that jab. Oh, nice right hand by Sharaf, man. These guys are swinging, dude. This is a good fight. And there's some technique to it, man. This is a banger. Good movement by both guys, man. We got some heavyweights here, gentlemen. He jabbed him in the tit. Take a point. Oh, we almost had an eye poke. 3:30 left, round 1. Man boobs are bouncing. We got everything. Oh, nice right hand by Asplin. Good left hook by Sharaf. This is a scrap, dude. This is actually a good fight. Oh, nice step in elbow by Asplin. I just feel like Asplin's going to slow down and get tired here where Sharaf's going to start to pour it on. But I don't know. Asplin's hands are getting low. Got to be careful in the pocket. Both guys came out with a ton of energy here. Sharaf looks a little more composed to me right now, though. Nice little slap hook from Steven. 2:40 left, round one. This is a good fight, man. Now we're slowing down a little bit, though. After all that chaos. Good right hand to the body by Sharaf. Asplin's just missing with the right hand, man. Asplin's got to straighten out the right hand. Straighten out the right hand. Good jab by Steven. Oh, nice counter right hand by Sharaf. 2:20 left, round one, man. This is a good fight, dude. This is one of the best heavyweight fights we've seen in a while. Oh, good left hook right hand by Sharaf. Oh, good right hand by Asplin. He rocked him. Oh, then, dude, this is a good fight, man. Oh, nice knee by Asplin. 2 minutes left, round one. Oh, he split him open. Asplin split him open. If this gets to the stools, man, we may not get another round. That cut is nasty. It looks nasty, man. Nasty gash right down the middle of Sean Sharaf's face. Just touch it with the jab, Asplin. Touch it with the jab. 1:40 left in round one. This fight is amazing. This is amazing, dude. Just touch him. Just touch him with the jab. He's got that gash, man. Oh, he's starting to tee off. Asplin's walking him down now. Big right hand missed by Sharaf. Sharaf digging to the body. Oh, good right hand. Asplin landed a good uppercut as well. Dude, this is a good fight, man. This is a very good fight. And we got some technique, too. Heavyweights are eating some shots. Good movement by Asplin. That hook almost landed a Sharaf. Sharaf, look. Oh, nice shot to the body by Sharaf. Good left hook to the body. Oh, Asplin just turned at the last second. That right hand almost landed from Sean. Oh, good uppercut by Asplin in close. 40 seconds left in round one, man. This is a great round, dude. One of the best heavyweight fights I've seen in a while, dude. This is crazy. Getting after it. Good right hand by Asplin. Nice jab by both guys. Let's go, man. 30 seconds. They're fighting like it's round three. Oh, Asplin rocked him. Oh. Now Asplin clinches up, man. 20 seconds left in round one. This feels like it's round three, dude. Asplin pouring it on. Sharaf as well. Oh, he just missed a head kick and he fell. The tits are jiggling. He's going crazy. Oh, my dude. This fight is crazy. Oh, Asplin poured it on, dude. Wow, man. We get to it. That felt like that should be the end of the fight. Holy smokes, man. I feel like we're going to I don't know that we're going to get another round though. That's the problem because that cut was bad. I remember Big John explained if the cut is like jagged is what they're looking for, that's usually a no-go where you're going to have a problem. That is crazy, dude. Asplin needs to get back on that jab, dude. And while both guys seemed fatigued, they were still battling through it. Dude, this is one of the best heavyweight fights that we've had in a while, man. Like technical, a little ooga booga mixed in, you know, hey, man, output was crazy too. Crazy. All right, let's see. Is this fight gonna, we got 10 seconds left on this ad from ESPN. Come on, man. We would get us back to the fights, man. This fight is crazy, dude. I hope this fight does not get stopped right now because that cut is bad. I think he hit, let's see him. Let's see what caused it. Oh, it's just a thudding, straight, stiff jab right down the middle. That's when you know you hit hard, man. A nice, straight, stiff power jab right down the middle, split him open. I thought it was an elbow. To split somebody open like that with a jab is crazy work, man. All right, here we go, round two. Stephens just got to poke with the jab, man. Just poke with the jab. There you go. Just stick him with the jab. Just like that. Good. Oh, man, Asplin's chin's on a platter. Sean got close with that right hand, man. Oh, big right hand by Sean Sheriff. Asplin trying to clinch up. Asplin firing back. We got a scrap, man. Big right hand to the body by Sean. He is swinging too. This fight is crazy, dog. 4:20 left in round 2. Good elbow by Sean Sheriff. Both guys, now they spent their energy. Sheriff looks for a takedown. Asplin shucks it off. They spent their 10 seconds of cardio. Asplin's got to tuck that chin. It goes up in the air, and he hip fires like he's playing Call of Duty. He's got to be careful, man. Sheriff is fatiguing. Asplin is walking him down and peppering him. Oh, Sheriff is a bloody mess. Asplin touching with the jab. Oh, a big right hand missed to Sheriff. Dude, that right hand is getting close, dude, of Sean. That right hand is big and powerful, and it is getting close. But Asplin is a dog, dude. He is a scrapper. He is a backyard scrapper, man. What? Oh, good right hand by Asplin. Rocked him a little bit. Good jab by Steven. 3:30 left in round 2. Asplin walking him down. Got to watch the big winging right hand that's coming from Sean Sheriff. That cut is nasty, man. Now I got to tell you, if we get to the end of this, oh, we got a groin shot. We got to stop. Low blow. At heavyweight, we don't like a low blow, but we like a little stop in the action for them to regain their win and come out with a 10-second burst and then fatigue again and drag out the next 2 minutes. All right. Oh, they're going to check out. They're going to check out the cut right now, too. That cut is horrendous. It might get stopped. Is he going to let it go? I got all my buddies texting me right now. They're like, dude, you watching this fight? I'm like, I'm live, dog. This fight is crazy. That cut is nasty, dude. Remember when Dana White said when Colby Covington lost to Buckley, that fight didn't get stopped in Vegas? He ain't kidding. That cut is horrible. That cut is bad, dude. Gushing. And if we get through this round, I don't know if we get a round 3, man. I know I said that last round. That is bad. That is really, really bad. Dana White will post that on his Instagram, and you're going to have to hit the CY button or whatever that button is in order to see it, because that cut is gruesome. I think we're going to get back in action here in a second. All right, we're back in. Let's go. 3:10 left in round 2, man. They're going to have that 10-second burst. Oh, nice step-in elbow by Asplin. Just touch him with the jab. Oh, Sheriff is swinging big, man. Asplin's just kind of touching, and Sean's banking on those big winging shots, man. But if one of them lands, he's going to be able to put Asplin out, man. 2:50 left in round 2. Ooh, good jab by Asplin. Good right hand by Sheriff as well. Nobody grapple, please. Keep this on the feet. Please keep this on the feet. Good leg kick by Asplin. Nice right hand by Sean. What a scrap, dude. 2:30 left round 2. Asplin switches stances. Nice movement to get out of the way. Good jab by Asplin. I think Sean Sheriff is having a hard time seeing right now. There's got a ton of blood coming down, man. Now he's backing up, trying to bait maybe Asplin in. Good touch and jab by Asplin. Good right hand by Asplin as well. He's starting to tee off. Sean Sheriff is slowing down. Big right hand by Sheriff, though. He looks like he's tired, and then he starts throwing. 2 minutes left, round 2. Oh, Asplin starting to tee off. Sheriff is circling, slowing down. He's stumbling. He's stumbling and bumbling. Asplin starting to, we're clinching. Good elbows by both guys. Sheriff is slowing down, but he's still throwing. Asplin's teeing off. We might get a stoppage in a second here. Oh, no, but Sheriff is throwing back. Asplin landing good shots. Asplin's just touching him. Oh, man, that right hand was close. Asplin's close to maybe getting a stoppage. Mark Smith's taking a close look. Asplin's going off. Big right hand misses by Sheriff. What a fight, dog. Oh, a good elbow by Asplin. And it stopped. Oh! What a fight, dude. Steven Asplin for the W. Tits McGee, man. Titty boy. How about it, man? Wow. That was crazy, dude. One of the best heavyweights, really, that we've had, man. That was nuts, man. Woo! That was insane, dude. What a fight, man. Move over Rory McDonald and Robbie Lawler, man. People forget, man, but dude, that fight was crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. It's not often that you see wars at heavyweights either because everybody's got such power that usually you just get knocked out if you're getting teed off on, you know? Holy smokes, man. What's up, Lahib? Bring the dog back. Yeah, she's sleeping right next to me. She's right here. She was getting all worked up because I was getting all worked up. So Asplin ate some big shots as well, man. That was very, 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 very impressive from Asplin in a way because the fact that Ye didn't get the first round KO, but he got tested. He got tested and was in there scrapping, man. That was a great fight, dude. Great fight. We had some technique, some ooga booga, some recklessness. That was like the perfect mix of everything, man. That was fun, man. That was fun, dog. He has a chin and cardio. He actually might be a dude. Well, see, the thing is, his chin was on a platter, though. His chin was on a platter. But hey, man, he's got heart. Dig deep. Yeah, his head movement was pretty good too. He moves well for a big guy, man. He moves actually really, really well for a big guy. That was very fun, man. Sharaf was just walking into some straight shots. He was throwing some big shots, man, to where if they landed, he could have put somebody away with those. But I'm glad we didn't see any grappling, man. That was a fun fight, man. That was a fun fight. I enjoyed that. I'm going to be right back in a second. I got to take a quick bathroom break, man. I'll be right back before this next fight. We got Joe Anderson Brito versus Isaac Thompson. Let me put up the poll real quick That was a great fight, man. I'm all amped up. That woke me up, man. That was a great fight. Great fight. For somebody to say, "What's up, little guy?" to me, I feel like you're someone that I know or in real life. Maybe I don't, but normally people in real life say that kind of thing to me. So, do I know you? Great win for Steven Asplin, man. Actually, I want to see the post-fight interview first. Dude, what a great win, man. That is like a crazy win in your debut. Great fight, man. That's probably fight of the night. If we get anything as crazy as that, that'll be wild, man. That was a great fight. I got to hear this interview, man. We got to hear this interview. I agree. Yeah, that's a heck of a debut, man. Going out there, putting on a show like that. That was great, man. Yeah, dog. Tell him, Steven. I like it, man. That's a great debut win, man. Putting on a fight of the night type of performance and then doing that, that's great stuff, man. Good stuff, man. I like this. I like it. Tell them, Steve. I like it, man. Let's go. I like Steven, man. Just a real man. Just a real dude, man. Very transparent, very real. I like it. Let's go, man. Shout out Steve Asplin, man. Hell of a performance. Debut, all out scrap. One of the best heavyweight fights in a while. Gets to finish and then delivers on the mic like that, man. Checks all the boxes. Shout out to Steve Asplin. Heck of a win, man. I got to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we got Joanderson Brito versus Isaac Thompson. I got Brito in this one, but get your votes in, man. I'll be right back. All right, we back, man. We are back. You're casual, so you're guessing again. You're going to go Brito. Well, I mean, Brito's the one that his opponent pulled out. He's supposed to be fighting Melsik Bagdasaryan. And then now this Isaac Thompson from Australia is stepping in on short notice. So Australians have had some good success stepping in on short notice, though. So what did Steve Asplin say? Just a good, they'll upload the speech on social media. It was good. It was good. Or not speech, but post-fight interview. It was wholesome, man. He's just a cool dude. Hard worker, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a hard worker. Is that Tai Tuivasa? I don't know, man, but Steve Asplin might be fighting a Tai Tuivasa soon. I'm excited for this main event, man. $215 significant strikes landed versus Joshua Van, most in a UFC flyweight fight. That's insane. I'm excited for this main event, man. All right, let's see. What's the poll out here? What do we got? 87% Brito. I think Brito gets a sub, honestly. But if you guys could do me a favor and like the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you are new, if you could sub to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. Trying to hit 8K before the end of the year. I appreciate the support, man. Seeing Pantoja in the gym gives you hope, but I don't know. Well, I mean, even when you're Conor McGregor said it best. He did like an interview a while ago where he was like, "Hey, I appreciate it. I can say I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much." Um, Conor said something a while ago where he was basically like, "I don't want to hear or like if you can't, run or whatever, but you can, lift weights with your upper body or whatever." He said. Basically, the moral of it all is you could do something. And that's what Pantoja is doing right now. A lot of fighters are like that, and just people in general too. If your arm's banged up, well, you could still work out lower body, you can still run, you can still do stuff. All right, what do we got? Okay, so yeah, we got Royval. Man, I'm excited to see how this fight here because I don't really know a lot about Thompson. I mean, I picked Brito, but it's just because of the unknown with Thompson. He's young, 23, making his debut, very short notice. The problem that I have for Thompson in this fight is in your UFC debut, not only is it like a couple day notice, but Joanderson Brito, while he's not like a top ranked guy or anything, he is really dangerous. Like, and anytime you make a short notice, you take a short notice fight and it's your debut and you got to fight a really dangerous guy. I don't know. It makes me nervous, man. It makes me very, very nervous. If you don't like it, sub, yeah, I'll be throwing some head kicks out here, man. Throwing some head kicks. But yeah, we're going to be doing some in the new year, especially in the time that we're going to have coming up. We don't have any UFC events for several weeks. I'm going to be filming content for members. We're going to be going over techniques. Coach JG is going to be getting in the mix, man. So I'm going to be doing some technique breakdowns. I might even have some special guests, coaches that help break down some different techniques that you guys can use, whether you train, whether you just want to learn stuff. So we got some big things ahead, man. Coming into the new year as the channel grows. So I got a lot of fun things that I want to do as well. So the more you guys help me, the more the channel grows. Hey, listen, I'm not trying to be one of these guys that just sits behind the microphone all the time and does this stuff. I actually want to travel around and train and get some like vlog footage and all that kind of stuff. So I would love to do that kind of stuff. So the more the channel grows, that helps me to be able to give me a platform to be able to do those things. So I really appreciate all the support, man. It means a lot. But yeah, I got to go Brito in this fight. I got to go Brito in this fight. I picked him by sub, but he might even get a knockout because here's the bottom line. If you make a short notice debut, okay, so you got to fly, a long distance because you're coming from Australia if you're Isaac Thompson. But Joanderson Brito is not just some, decent guy who's a decision machine or whatever. Like Joanderson Brito is really dangerous. Nasty power, nasty sub skills. And he's got good control as well. Just why? Just because he lost to Pat Sabatini, I mean, and lost a close one. I think it was Gomez, right? But that arguably could have went Brito's way. So I'm excited for this fight, actually. I like the unknown. Having a prospect that you don't know a whole lot about. You see a couple regional things for him, and you're like, hey, it looks all right. And then they just get thrown into the UFC. So, and then also we got Lance Gibson on here. He fought in Bellator, right, making his debut against Bobby Green. Random ass fight out of nowhere. Kind of crazy that. So, oh, he's got or Uriah Faber in his corner. Is he a Team Alpha Male guy? You think, Jason, that this might end bad? I don't know, man. So wait, so if Uriah Faber's in his corner, does that mean that he's like at Team Alpha, like living out in Cali and stuff, or how does that? He probably flies over there and does his camps. Like whenever he's in camp, he probably flies it. I don't know. 3-fight win streak, 3 first round finishes, 4 wins by knockout. Dude, imagine he gets a victory over Joe Anderson Brito. Holy smokes, that would be a massive debut. Massive debut. RR, you got Thompson by KO? But I just scrolled up. I appreciate you, Lahib. Yeah, we got the stream popping, man. I appreciate it. Jason, you say a lot of times fighters will travel and just live there during the camp. You've done it once. You know, that's what I was connecting the dots, but then I was like, wait a minute, but it's on short notice though. That's why it was messing with my head. Because I'm like, wait, it's short notice, but then he would just fly in, take the fight, and Favor would just meet him at the event. So that makes sense. Duh. I was overthinking that one. If he wins, it's an amazing debut, especially since he's only 23. Dude, and think about, again, a little bit different because Sal killed as UFC experience, but took that hack Paras fight on short notice and got a head kick KO, which was crazy. You know what I mean? Jordan Wright's little brother. Wait, what do you mean? But Joe Anderson Brito, I enjoy watching him fight, man. And that's what I'm saying, Jason. That's a tough ask in your debut. Joe Anderson Brito is not an easy fight. Even if you're a guy, even if you're someone in the rankings and you get Joe Anderson Brito, it's a hard fight. You don't want to get too cocky here because it could go bad, but Aussies stay ready. Hey man, shout out to the Aussies though. I gotta be real, the trade talks, because we've seen quite a few step in on short notice and they've been making the most of the opportunities. So we'll see though, because the way that I looked at the Sal killed Hakparas fight was Nasrat's not exactly a finisher. He's kind of a crisp striker. Where in this fight, so you don't, if you're Sal killed, you don't necessarily have to worry about necessarily getting finished. You got to be basically worried about getting outscored. And this fight, Thompson's got to be worried about, obviously styles make fights, but Brito's a finisher. He's nasty. Nasty sub game, nasty power, good control. But we'll see. We'll see, man. There's unknown with Thompson, but I like seeing young guys come in and take chances and take opportunities like this. Is Amosov going to win? Or I think that's what you're asking. I think so, but I'm always weary with I usually fade the Bellator PFL guys in their debuts. I usually fade them. But I actually picked Amosov this time around. Yes, Sal Killed's a different kind of dude, too. He's a different kind of dude. All right, we got the introductions. We got the instructions. I'll shut the ESPN thing down since it always jumps out early on us. 9'2", 5'10", 146 pounds. So, and coming in and making weight as well. That's impressive. Not having to do a catch weight or anything, right? Because they're 45ers, right? Yeah, so that's impressive. Not playing around. That tells me that he's been training and been ready. Probably, right? Or he walks around barely above the limit or something, but to cut weight in a few days like that, that's impressive. I agree, RR. That's the thing with Brito. Very physically strong, just tough all around. The next fight is about to happen in a second. They're doing the introductions. Bruce looks tired. He's probably just like, there's no like real big crowd that like gets him all fired up and everything. The atmosphere is different. It's really laid back, Watch Cody Haddon climb the rankings fast. I'm high on Cody Haddon. All right, here we go. Fight underway. Round one. Joe Anderson Brito coming out with immediate pressure. And then we had some awkwardness because he wanted a glove touch. Nice fast jab to the body by Thompson. I like the movement from Thompson. He looks fast, man. Nice little oblique shot as well. Oh, nice kick to the body. Thompson's fast. Kid can move. Oh, he just clipped Brito with a nasty right hand on the way in. Wow. Nice shot by Thompson. Nice speed. That was a fast right hand right down the pipe. Holy smokes, that was fast. Now Brito on his back here. Thompson, Brito building his base up along the fence here. We're a minute in, and that was a great right hand down the middle by Thompson. That was nasty, dude. Brito, I think, is going to try to change his mind and look to grapple more in this fight. That was a fast right hand, and that kick was fast, too. Thompson on the back, looking to take the back of Joe Anderson Brito here. This is impressive. Very, very impressive. This kid's good, man. This kid is very, very, very good. I'm impressed. Brito works back to his feet. We got 3:20 left in round one. I think Brito's a little bit surprised right now, too. That striking on the feet was fast from Thompson, man. That was impressive. Brito's got wrist control here. Thompson looking to work the back, though. Now he's jumping the back here. Brito's got that grip, though. He's going to try to shake him off, though. And if he can, he's going to put Thompson on his back underneath of him. Thompson with great control here, maintaining back control, though. Very impressive. This kid's 23. Coming in here in your debut, fighting like a composed guy. Brito's kind of turning into him here. Now Brito, I think, is going to almost end up on top. Nice job by Brito. Now he's got Thompson up against the fence. Now he takes the back. Good short elbow by Thompson. Nice little throwing elbows from behind like that. I like that. Two minutes left in round one. I think that woke up Joe Anderson, man. He's like, this kid's fat. Oh, big. Oh, just slammed him on his head damn near. That was a big power slam. That was a Batista bomb. But now Thompson has him on his back, and now he's in full guard. That was crazy. That was a Batista bomb, dude. WWE. $135 left in round one. That was a crazy slam. But now he's on his back. This kid is for real, man. This Isaac Thompson is for real, man. At 23 years of age, this is impressive. Brito slams him again, the physicality. And Brito looking to take the back. Thompson building his base, though. Brito backpacks him. Looking for a rear naked choke. But Thompson, I think, is going to get out, though. Good defense, and then he gets out. Nice job by Isaac Thompson. Good composure. Oh, he's going to try guillotine. He's going to try guillotine. Brito now wrestling back into him. Nice job by Brito. Man, Thompson showed up, dog. Those slams were crazy, man. We've seen people get knocked out like that, right? Rampage Jackson. Was it Cody Brundage that did that to Zachary Reese? Won out another one, too? What a crazy first round, man. And this Isaac Thompson's got good takedown defense as well. Brito controlling him from the back. 10 seconds left in round one. Brito takes the back again. Brito, to me, even though Thompson looks pretty... Oh, nice little, try to knee. Nice little hammer fist as well by Joe Anderson. That was an interesting round one, man. I think if Joe Anderson's going to have to get the fight to the floor, though, on the feet, there's a significant speed advantage. That Isaac Thompson looks clean on the feet, man. I like what I saw in that small sample size. Brito relies on physicality too much. He does a little bit, for sure. At least in this fight, he is. relying on just sitting there trying to throw, pick them up and slam them, which you're utilizing a lot of strength and burning fuel, and obviously, you're going to get the oohs and ahs from the crowd, but that was a close first round, but that might go to Thompson, right? I feel like that's Thompson's round. What do I think happens next round? I don't know. I think Brito's going to try to grapple a lot more. I think that on the feet is, oh man, this Isaac Thompson's a lot better than what I expected. See, it's hard to tell, man, when you get these guys coming in that haven't fought in the UFC and or off the Contender Series. Like, it's kind of hard to tell. Nice kick to the body by Thompson. His striking is clean, man. Nice kick again to the body by Thompson, but Brito's putting that pressure on him. Throw that straight shot down the middle if you're Thompson again. Brito doesn't move his head. Brito's clubbing with big, wild shots. I could see Thompson catching him when Brito tries to recklessly close the distance again. Nice leg kick by Joe Anderson. Joe Anderson putting that pressure on him now. Oh, Brito tried a spinning technique. It's taken down by Thompson. But now Thompson's attacking an arm here, but Brito's going to end up on top here. Brito's starting to let go a little bit, though. We got 4:10 left in round 2 here. This kid, Isaac Thompson, man, either way, win or lose, this kid he's good. He's absolutely good. UFC found a prospect. Let's see how that gas tank holds up, though. Oh, almost landed a head kick there. He's switching southpaw. Nice adjustment to kick to the body and bring that shot upstairs. Oh, nice right hand by Brito. And he just barks at him. Oh, nice uppercut and a left hook by Thompson. Thompson shoots a blind takedown. Gets in close. Brito's going to have to create some space here, man. Front headlock position. Got to be careful. Brito's got nasty sub game. 3:20 left in round 2. Brito breaking him down now. He's going to look for a Darce. Oh, he's rolling. That fence might save Thompson, though. Brito's looking. I think he might lose it. He's collecting the leg. Nasty. Oh, that's in tight. That is in tight. That's in tight. Thompson's fighting. No, he's going to lose it. Great defense by Thompson. Excellent stuff, man. Great scramble. Now Thompson scrambling, taking the back of Brito. I think Brito burned some fuel on that one, man. This kid Thompson is for real, dog. Gotta change my pick live, man. This kid is good, dude. This kid is good, man. Now he's taking the back of Joe Anderson Brito. Very impressive. Brito's trying to shake him off, and he does. Nice job. Nice fundamentals. Small details right there by Joe Anderson. Very nice. This is a great fight, man. Great fight. And this kid's better than Melsik Bogdasarian all around because Bogdasarian doesn't have a ground game. Bogdasarian's good on the feet, but this kid is good everywhere. I'm very impressed with this guy. This is clearly a harder fight than I feel like Melsik. Maybe it's just recency bias because we're during the fight right now, but this kid's good, man. 155 left round 2. Brito's going to slam him again, or almost did. Good defense there by Thompson. Brito, nice trip. Nice trip. He's going to flatten him out here, or at least try to. Nice little short elbow by Brito. Looking to take the back. Clubbing right hand from Brito. We got 125 left in round 2. Brito's going to backpack him. Got the hook in. Now, this is where that veteran composure is starting to take over a little bit here. Brito, he might have a rear naked opportunity here. He's got him in the turtle position, got the back taken. Nice job by Brito here. Nice control. He's throwing those shots around the guard, trying to soften up for a rear naked choke opportunity. This kid Thompson's in it, man, and he's defending well. He's fighting the hands. He's doing everything. He's doing all the little things correct, which is very impressive in a debut to have this kind of composure. I think assuming that Brito ends this round on his back here, I think we're looking at 1-1. If we get to a third round, I think we're looking at one apiece. He's just cranking on him here with a neck crank. Not a submission, but very uncomfortable right now. 20 seconds left in round 2. What a scrap, man. What a fight. Brito threatening with us with rear naked chokes, man. Isaac Thompson's defending very, very well. Kid's fighting like a seasoned veteran out here. And that is the end of round 2. I think we're looking at one apiece. I think round 1 was Thompson. Round 2, I would say Brito. Thompson started off really well, but then Brito started to take over. And then he had the Darce attempt, was threatening with chokes from the back, landed some shots as well. I think we're looking at one apiece heading into round 3 here. Very, very good round. Either way, win or lose, this kid Isaac Thompson belongs in the UFC. Very, very impressive. Well, that's what I'm wondering as well, Eli, is where's Brito's gas tank going to be? Where's his gas tank going to be? Very, very, very interesting fight right now. We got a 1-1 scrap right now. At least I think it's 1-1. But you never know with the judging. I think it's 1-1. This is going to decide it. And both guys are, I don't know, man. Thompson took it on short notice, but I think Brito, he used a lot of energy. His hands are on his hips right now. This is about to get interesting. Let's go. Here we go. Round 3. Brito right back on the pressure. Thompson misses with a spinning attack, though. Oh, nice hard leg kick, but that got checked. That looked like it hurt really bad. Brito goes right back and throws another one. That hurts, man. Hard fucking leg kick getting checked. That's miserable. Yeah, Brito's not very technical. Oh, big right hand by Brito. Thompson's trying to time that head kick on the way in. Brito's just pouring the pressure on right now. Walking him down. That head kick is there. Nice job by Thompson going southpaw to try to set up that high kick. Thompson needs to get back to that straight right hand down the middle that he landed early in the fight. Nice angles. Way to angle off by Thompson. Nice spinning back kick as well. This kid's good, man. This kid, Isaac Thompson, is for real, man. He is very, very, very clean. Four minutes left, round 3. This is another. Oh, Burrito's going way too reckless, way too ooga booga, man. Tighten it up, dog. Nice jab by Brito. That pressure is starting to kind of pay dividends, I think, though. Going to the body a little bit here. I think Thompson's slowing down a little bit. Brito sensing it, pouring it on. Don't get too reckless. He's sneaky. Thompson maybe trying to bait him in. Yeah, Brito is just way too reckless, man. But now he's trying to get his hands locked here, going in for a takedown. We got 3:20 left in round 3. Thompson doing a great job defending right now. If Brito can't get this takedown, if he could get this takedown and get to a dominant position, that's going to be huge because this is a very, again, 1-1, now trying to change to a single. Just attack the single. That's the one thing about Cormier with his commentary. He's very right about that. These guys, when they defend very well on the octagon side, just get to the single. Stop shooting on the double. Brito's on the single here. Nice elbows from Thompson as well. 2:45 left in round 3. Brito needs to do something here because Thompson's scoring with these elbows. Brito needs to move, man. 2:25 left, round 3. Thompson building a base right now, trying to get back to his feet. Brito keeping him down, but Thompson's scoring with those elbows, man. Brito's got to be real careful here with this because even though he's controlling right now with the grappling, he's not really scoring it. He's not scoring with any shots, and Thompson was throwing those elbows. He was staying busy. I think Brito needs to create some space here. He needs to let some shots go and try to land some damage because I don't know. Even though he's got the control, Thompson's still landing shots. I don't know. This is such a close fight, man. This is a close fight. Oh, nice trip by Brito. But Thompson builds right back up, man. Yeah, Thompson, if Brito can get himself to a dominant position on the floor, I think he's going to do himself some favors. But if this stays in this position, I don't know how the judges are going to score it. Because Thompson was throwing those elbows in, and he's even though he's defending against the grappling, he's being busy. We see the judges, they reward activity. 1 minute left, round 3. All right, here we go. Final 50 seconds. Final 50 seconds. I mean, Brito's not, dude, I'm telling you, he's just straight wrestling. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get it done. I'm worried. I'm worried if you pick Brito to win this fight. I'm worried right now, man, because Thompson was being busy. He's being busy with these little pitter-patter shots. Nice takedown from Brito. Gets into a dominant position. Now he's going to take the back. And then we get a scramble. Ooh, this is close. 10 seconds left. Brito looking for maybe another slam. The crafty wrestling in round 3 for Brito might have gotten it done. I think that Brito won, but it's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. I honestly don't know. I could honestly see the judges scoring it either way, but I got a 2-1 Brito. Round 1, Thompson. Round 2, Brito. And then close third round goes to Brito because he was also landing some shots on the feet before initiating the grappling after about that first minute or whatever it was. So I'm not going to say a robbery. I think it's a very close fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I think Brito, because even though Thompson was landing those short elbows, Brito was able to get the takedown, take the back, and he also landed some nice shots early in the round as well. I don't know. It was close. Close round. Close fight. I think round 3 obviously decides it because I had it 1-1 heading into 3. So I think that's going to decide it, man. Great fight. Great fight, though. Great fight. I'm impressed with Isaac Thompson. I'm honestly more impressed with Isaac Thompson than Joanderson Brito, to be honest with you. I mean, I know Joanderson Brito is good, but that Isaac Thompson looks for real, man. And he took that fight on short notice. He started to slow down a little bit in round 3, and also that body language. I wonder if the judges factor that in as well. I don't know. Just thinking out loud here. Yeah, Brito's not a technical fighter. He's strong, well-rounded, dangerous. I feel like Brito did enough, but it's close. Might even be split, but I feel like it should be 2-1 Brito. We'll see. Let's hear. Here we go. Scorecards. All 3 judges score the contest. That means it's probably Brito. Yeah, Joanderson Brito 2-1. When I heard unanimous, I figured it was Brito. Dude, great fight by Thompson, man. Great fight by Thompson. His stock went up, in my opinion, even though he lost. Even though he lost, that was very impressive. Very, very, very good fight, man. Great fight. That was nerve wracking, man. Yeah, bring him back to the UFC. That was great stuff, man. Great stuff. All right, what fight do we got next? What fight do we got next? Oh, it is the Magny fight next. All right, here we go. This is one of the ones I've been really looking forward to on this card, man. Let me put up a poll here. All right, here we go. Get that poll up. What's up, Tehran? How you doing, man? Yeah, give him another shot, man. That was really great. Neil Magny's a prospect crusher. He can be. You don't know Amosov at all. He was a champion over in Bellator, and he's 28-1. His only loss was to Jason Jackson, who I think is currently the champ in the PFL right now, if I'm not mistaken. He's really good, Jason Jackson. Yaroslav Amosov he's a well-rounded guy, but he's predominantly a grappler. He's got good wrestling, solid submission game, decent on the feet. But we'll see. We'll see. Here's Amosov on the walk. Big opportunity for him, man. Yeah, because Magny does pull off hella upsets. He does. Magny has been the upset king recently, but also on the ground, he's had some issues. He's absolutely, dude. We have gained from doing this live. I've almost gained 80 subscribers. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, man. Dude, I really appreciate this. That shit is so crazy, man. That is awesome. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys a lot. Seriously, thank you. You broke down what Oliveira needs to do if he wants a victory against Holloway at UFC 326. He needs to drag Holloway to the cage and work some of the dirty boxing, kind of how he did against Gaethje and Poirier. I mean, that's his path to victory, because if he stands at range, he's going to get lit up by Max, dude. He's going to get lit up by Max if he plays the range game. I mean, Gamrot was landing shots on Charles, and I love Charles, and I picked him to submit Gamrot. But at the end of the day, he was still getting tagged up on the feet a little bit. And Max Holloway's fast, elusive, and got good power. So, but if you guys could do me a favor and like the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you're new, if you could sub, man, won't be long now before we hit 8K, man. So, I would appreciate it. Because of the fights in the center, Holloway picks him apart. Yeah, out in space, Holloway's a problem. But the other thing, too, is Max accepts being on the back foot a lot more now. He's not that forward-based pressure guy always anymore, right? He relies on kind of that lateral movement, sitting back, kind of playing that game. So Charles is going to be able to dictate the pace, but I think Max is going to try to make him pay for that. So it's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a banger. I can't wait for that fight, man. Amosov better than Malott, in your opinion, and Malott cut Magny lights out. Okay, wait. So I think that I think that Malott might be better than Amosov on the feet, but I think on the ground, Amosov is probably better than Malott. But I don't know, because we haven't seen Amosov in the UFC. But given, like, if I had to make a take right now, that's from what I've seen, that's probably what I would think. But again, I don't know. I haven't seen it in the UFC. And I have not been high on picking Bellator PFL guys coming in. I usually fade them, and I've been right. Or, we've been right, doing that. But not all of them. I picked MVP to beat Kevin Holland, and he did. I picked Chandler to beat Hooker. I don't even think I had a Chandler at a channel at that time, but I did pick Chandler to win that fight. And I pretty much faded everybody else. I picked Amosov, though, but I've pretty much faded everybody else that I can remember. There's been so many, so I'm trying to remember. Used to hear Josh Thompson hype this guy up all the time on weighing in, and hopefully he is not another Bellator jobber. I mean, Josh Thompson and you got to remember, him and Big John are going to be biased. They're going to be biased. You know what I mean? I got to sit crisscross applesauce, man. Get a little groin stretch going, man. We're getting a little stiff sitting around here, man. But they're going to be homers because they commentated and worked for Bellator, so they kind of have that natural bias. But also, when it's hard to tell, man, because when you break down the skills, like, it's not Amosov's fault that he wasn't in the UFC. Like, it's not his fault, So you just go off of, well, this is what we're seeing from the fighter, and we feel like you can come in and do this in the UFC. But that's the question, can you? And here we go. Introductions. I am excited for this. I've been waiting for Amosov to get into the UFC, man. I'm excited to see how for real he is. 28-1, a minus 490 favorite. Is that the biggest favorite we've seen from a fighter coming from an outside organization? That is insane, dude. A 490 favorite is ridiculous over Neil Magny. Now watch him go out there and steamroll him, but still, I think Paul Hughes he'd be like ranked, but he wouldn't be a champion, but he could do all right. He could do all right. Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. You're rooting for Magny, Jack? Yeah, hey, man, people that I think a lot of people out there I saw were picking Magny as well. On Twitter, I saw some people saying they were picking him. All right, Herb Dean, our ref. All right, here we go. How legit is Yaroslav Amosov? I think he is. I think he's very good, but we're about to find out, man. There's no more hiding. He's in the UFC. He's got Neil Magny across from him. This is a hell of a debut, man. Neil Magny is seasoned. And here we go. We are underway. Round one. Nice leg kick by Magny early on. Magny looks angry. Nice low kick as well from Amosov. That's an American top team special. Low kicks right to the calf. And especially Magny's had an issue in the past with the calf kicks, especially against Ian Gary and Michael Morales. Magny's checking, though. He's checking now, though. So he's made a nice adjustment. Nice right hand by Amosov. The striking's looking good from Yaroslav so far. Nice kick to the body by Yaroslav. Heavy pressure by Amosov. Nice leg kick as well. Magny returns fire a little bit. Magny looks pretty good too, though. Magny's looking a little angry tonight. Amosov gets to the back. Our first grappling exchange here. And now he's going to try to put his weight, sink his weight to his heels. Nope, trying to run the nice defense here by Neil Magny. Amosov, no success on the first takedown. Nice calf kick, though, by Yaroslav. Nice jab by Yaroslav. Striking looks pretty good. Nice knee in close by Magny. Got to watch the clinch game of Neil Magny. He's mean in the clinch. Nice low kick by Amosov. Yaroslav pushes him up against the fence here. Magny's takedown defense is looking good. He's got the double unders here. Yaroslav working on a single, and he gets it. Excellent takedown. Nice work by Amosov. Now, that is layers to your grappling game. That tells me a lot about a guy right there. That is very impressive. Very impressive. You don't get the double. You work to the single. You keep fighting. You keep changing positions, trying different things, and you get the takedown. Excellent. Nice work by Amosov. Now he's in half guard. Got Magny flattened out. Let's see what kind of work we get here from Amosov. He's got 2:45 left in round one to work with. Plenty of time. I wouldn't be surprised if he looks for an arm triangle here. We've seen guys like Gilbert Burns be able to get that on Neil Magny. Now, I'm not saying Amosov is a Gilbert Burns, but you know what I'm saying. Magny, guys tend to get arm triangles on him. Magny trying to build his base, but Amosov doing a great job with his control here. Very, very nice control. Dominant half guard play right now by Amosov. 2:10 left in round one. I'd like to see him open up with a little bit of ground and pound, though, but then Magny's going to try to create some space. He's pinning that arm down. Oh, looking for an arm and guillotine. Oh, we're looking for an anaconda here. Oh, that is tight. That is really tight. Amosov's got that thing locked in. Let's see. Is Magny going to tap? Magny's trying. Tap. Excellent stuff. Nailed the prediction. I said Amosov by round one sub. We got it, man. Let's go. He is as legit as advertised. I'm happy to see it, man. Let's go. I had the call, man. I said Amosov by round one sub. There it is. That was ferocious, man. Very, very nice performance by Yaroslav Amosov. That was fantastic. Excellent stuff. And don't play this game now. The people that were hating on Amosov, don't play this game now of, oh, but Magny's washed. No, Magny beat Zaleski dos Santos and beat Jake Matthews, beat Mike Malott. So keep that same energy because Magny actually looked pretty good at the start of the fight there. Yaroslav Amosov, that is very impressive. In your debut, a seasoned, experienced guy like Neil Magny, very impressive. Round one sub, as I expected, fantastic. I got to pat myself on the back, man, because I had confidence in Amosov getting a round one sub. Got it done. Long, lanky frame. tricky guy to deal with, man. You know, when you're a long, lanky guy like Magny and you got a guy that's got these nasty sub games, you know, anacondas, darces. I feel bad for Magny a little bit, though. Can't lie. I feel a little bit bad for Magny because I like Neil, man. At least it wasn't a KO loss, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he really took any damage. He just got tapped out. So very impressive, man. Well done, Amosov. Well done, man. Very impressive. Very well-rounded grappler. I like how didn't get deterred or discouraged from not getting the first takedown, working through his skills. Let's hear the interview. Happy time. He's in great shape too, man. Amosov in great shape. I mean, how beautiful was that setup? It looked like he was going to go for an arming guillotine, like what we saw Brady do to Leon Edwards, and then just rolls over the top and transitions to an anaconda. Absolutely ferocious. That is dude, that's very high level. It's all see, I look at the little things, man. Yeah, he finished them and great. And that's why I was expecting that. So I'm not super surprised, but it's the fact of how he set that up and how he transitioned, right? Didn't get the first takedown, didn't get discouraged, was able to get him down. It's high level. Very impressive. Well done. Well done. Fantastic debut. That right there is the best debut that we have seen from a Bellator PFL guy come over, isn't it? First round finish, making it look like you're the guy that's been in the UFC. Like, that's impressive. Very, very, very impressive. And I know Neil Magny on the ground, he's had some issues, but still, Neil Magny is not a scrub. You know what I mean? So, great win, man. Great win. Oh, Chandler versus Hooker. That's right. First round knockout for Chandler. I forget about that one. It was so long ago. And then Chandler's lost so many damn fights. That was outstanding. Damn, Vegas looks busy as hell, man. They're showing that aerial like shot of the T-Mobile Arena and stuff. And look at that. I got to visit Vegas at some point, man. I've never been to like go to the fights and stuff. How fast do you move Amosov? I wouldn't move him too fast. They're going to probably give him a back end ranked guy next. Let me take a look at the rankings right now, actually on stream. Let me take a look at the rankings. Let's see. What do we got for rankings in the world? They're probably gonna give him a ranked guy because Magny was basically ranked. I don't know who they give him though because welterweight is so loaded. They might D-Rod maybe. Colby Covington. They might be wildly disrespectful and give him Leon Edwards. I'd like to see them give a, build him up a little bit more in the UFC, though. Yeah, like, I don't know if they'll give him Michael Chiesa. They've been giving Michael Chiesa, like, older guys so he can win. Maybe Nicholas Dalby. Actually, I like that one. Nicholas Dalby. Leon versus Buckley, cross your mind? I think that's very realistic because I saw that Kevin Holland versus Jeff Neal is going to happen. I was just looking at the rankings in terms of who they could give him as a ranked opponent because if it's not a ranked guy, then obviously there's a lot more options. Maybe they give him a Mike Malott, but then do you crush two prospects? They might not do that. I feel like they should give him somebody that's not, or that's like, I don't know. I don't know. I like the Nicholas Dalby one, actually. I kind of like that. Did I see Moicano versus Ortega for 326? I did. And that's a rematch. That happened years ago, and I believe Ortega sub Moicano, right? And I pick Ortega to win this time around as well. He won't be drained from the weight cut, and I think he's better than Moicano everywhere. Is Colby ever going to fight again? He shouldn't even be in the rankings. I think he's retired. He might fight Michael Chiesa. All right, what's the next fight that we got here? Stay ready for something short notice to cut the line at welterweight. True. When those opportunities and Amosov looks like a guy that's constantly in the gym, man. He was in fantastic shape for this fight. He always is. He's always in very good shape. Hard worker, trains over at ATT. You could do Bonfim versus CC, but even then, that may be disrespectful. They're not going to give Colby Covington a Bonfim fight. Colby's not going to. He gave Buckley a chance. He's not going to fight another contender. Colby will fight older guys. He'll fight like Gilbert Burns or something. But if you guys could like the stream, I would appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 200 likes on this stream, man. That would be amazing if we could do that. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I personally think that Colby is not going to fight another like another young guy that's like on the come up. They're just not going to do it. He's not going to do it. They're going to take us to the studio. Nah, man, we want the fights, dog. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of that Nicholas Dalby fight. That's not a bad idea. But I'm gonna take a little break, man, and I'm not a break, but a bathroom break, more or less, without having to go into TMI. And then I will be right back because we got a little break here. They're gonna do the little they're gonna do their little talk show with Dean Thomas and stuff. But yeah, personally, I do like that idea. Yaroslav Amosov. I wouldn't speed run him, but again, he's proven. And then you come in and you beat Neil Magny like that. But we've seen Magny get taken down and have issues, but to do that to Magny is still wildly impressive. So I think they'll give him a back end ranked guy. If not, they'll give him, like a veteran that's been around, like a Nicholas Dalby or something like that. And Nicholas Dalby's a hard fight, man. So I'm impressed. I was very, very shocked by the odds there because I thought Amosov would win by a sub, but in round one, but I didn't think that the odds should be that crazy given that it was his debut. But turns out made a whole hell of a lot of sense. He made that one look very, very easy. I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back. We are back. Yeah, what are you saying in Chinese, man? I just had to let my dog out, so had to let the dog out, man. MMA holes? Oh, they're a channel. They do like live streams, right, for fights. Figured I'd take a little break anyway because they're doing their little talk show, man. We got the main card coming up here. Bobby Green, Lance Gibson. I don't know with this fight. Let's see. We'll start a poll. Let's get a poll going. Giga Chikadze, man. People forget, man, but Giga was nasty, dude, when he first bursted onto the scene, dude. Maybe they do Gabriel Bonfim versus Buckley. I was just thinking about that. Since you started watching, you've only seen Green get finished. It's been rough for Bobby Green, but you got to remember who he's getting finished by, though. He's getting finished by really good fighters. So, but yeah, I don't know. I picked Green, but I don't have a lot of confidence because Gibson's making his debut, but I mean, Bobby gets hit with anything. He damn near gets knocked out these days. So, yeah, MMA Holes is a pretty big channel. I've seen, that's what I'm saying. I've seen they do like live streams for fight nights and stuff. Yeah, Buckley's trying to get that like top flight treatment, man, you know? That's why he's trying to market himself a lot, you know, talk a big game, do all that kind of stuff. He's trying to do himself favors to be able to get those top fights. Picking Bobby is crazy, not gonna lie. I mean, I just haven't really seen a lot from Lance Gibson though. But like I said, low confidence. Low confidence, my friend. Well, there's pros and cons to his style. His style is when you start to get older and your hands are down, your eyesight and your reaction time is one of the first thing that one of the first things that goes and you get knocked out. But then it keeps your hands low, so shots are coming out of nowhere that you don't typically see. And he is fast. He's still fast, so I don't know. Yeah, this is the last card or the last card of the year, man. And the last ESPN era card. Shit. That's pretty crazy, man. Time goes quick. Kind of interesting to see how Bobby doesn't have a chin anymore, but his speed is still really impressive, which is something that goes away first, I would think, with age. Yeah, it's weird. It's very, very weird. Normally, it's the reaction time and the speed tends to go away, but the power stays. It's like it's weird. Yeah, Bobby Green's kind of had an interesting. It's been interesting the way his style has aged. Let's see. So Manel Kape is ranked 6. So if he beats Royval, he'll definitely be. I mean, he should be definitely above Albazi and Moreno. So that puts him in the top 4. So yeah, I'm excited for this main event, man. Now they're playing the promos and the highlights. I'm excited for this main event, dog. I'm excited for this main event, man. Like I said before earlier in the stream, the flyweight division, it hasn't been this good really in a long time or really ever, honestly. Flyweight division's on fire, man. Amazing fights. Yeah, I'm excited to see how Manel does because this is really the first time that we've seen him in there with one of the top premier strikers in the weight class. Moreno can beat Asu, right? I mean, I would imagine. Yeah, I would favor Brandon to win that fight, but look at Alex Perez was having a ton of success. He was up 2-0 on Asu, and then Almabayev got the round 3 sub. So, who would I pick, JDM or Morales? Um, I mean, I haven't picked against Morales. And I've been right and he's made me look good every time. But I think JDM actually can match up with him pretty well stylistically because it's the power of Morales, but JDM's durable and he's got good defense and he's got very good, very tight boxing technique. So I think he could exploit some of the holes of Morales' striking, where Morales gets a little bit reckless, where JDM can make him pay for that. But I don't know. I think Morales is one of those guys where you can be you can be more technical than Morales. You can be maybe better overall than him when it comes to the skills, but he's just a my player. He's the unicorn of the weight class, man. That's why I keep calling him the unicorn, because he got all the attributes. He's big, he's strong, he's fast, he's explosive. He's just a difficult guy to deal with, and his range management is very good as well. You want to see Morales versus Protest? So do I. And then the winner gets a title shot. That's what I would love to see. Morales versus Protest would be an absolute banger, dude. Someone would get KO'd. And probably be a firefight. Morales is genetics maxing 100%, dude. To be that damn big and that explosive at welterweight is insane. You think Protest can win? That you think he's a bit more technical, but Morales is just big. Yeah, I would favor Protest in that fight. I would. Yeah, I like Protest, man. I like his technique. I like his power. And he's very methodical in the way he operates. And I think yeah, and that's a good point that you're bringing up too, that maybe Morales will wrestle. We haven't seen a ton of his wrestling on display, really. Yeah, Protest is very long in range and he's whippy. He's got that whippy, snappy punching style where it's like Poetan, to where he's just kind of moving forward. He's loose and his hands are just and then he just whips on his shots. Like, he's not muscling out punches. He just whips things out there. He's got that whippy, snappy power. What round will Cap KO Royval? If he does, I feel like it would be in like the middle rounds. He's moving a little more now as well. That's true. Yeah, well, he's improved his footwork a little bit, not being as Muay Thai, because Muay Thai is very like stationary. You're bouncing on the lead leg. Things are taking space in a very small area, to where in MMA, you got to adapt your footwork to being more mobile and hunt guys down and cut the cage off and all those kinds of things. So, yeah, he's done a nice job adjusting his style for sure. Yeah, his power is different, man. 100%. So, but he's got that kind of power, man. Carlos Protest has the touch of death at welterweight. He's got the touch of death, where Morales kind of just has the crazy explosiveness and just the freak, athlete, thing going on. It's impressive to watch those guys, man. The welterweight division is absolutely loaded right now. I'm trying to watch this Stuart Scott thing we got here. Getting everybody in their feels right now, man. The legend Stuart Scott, man. The Jillian Roberts fight is, I think, is off. So, what's up, cool guy Jabroni? How you doing, man? But yeah, I believe the fight's off. Yeah, people were saying that when I first started on the stream, and I had heard nothing about that, so I was like surprised. All right, here we go. How am I doing on picks so far? Let me see. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm 4 out of 6 right now, I think. So I'm 4-2 on picks, I think is what I'm at right now. So I got the women's fight wrong. And then I forgot what the other one was already. What was the other one? Benoit versus Arman wouldn't be entirely terrible. That'd be a good fight. But I feel like Arman's still better, though. I like Benoit, but I feel like Arman is better than him at pretty much everything. And Arman, and that's the other thing, what you're saying right now, Jason. If you take a really good grappler that's very good offensively, when they're dictating the pace and they're pushing the action and putting people on their backs, if you put them on their back, they tend to run into some problems. And I feel like that would be the situation in a fight like that. I think Arman would put BSD on his back, and it would be a problem. But yeah, I would like Arman in a BSD fight. I don't think I could pick BSD over Arman. I wouldn't. I think Arman and Ilya are the clear 2 best lightweights. But stylistically, man, styles make fights, and it'd be interesting to see even like BSD versus Ilya. I feel like Ilya would knock out BSD because Benoit's boxing defense is atrocious. That's why I picked Poirier to knock out BSD. So, and Ilya's got the best boxing, so I think he would starch Benoit. BSD just looks so slow to me sometimes. I was absolutely shocked when he submitted Rufy. Yeah, he's got like this very unassuming style to where it's like kind of just like plotty and everything just seems very muscled and not very snappy. Not everything's just kind of like looks like muscled out there. And hey, it works, man. And he makes it happen, finds ways to make it work. No, he never changes his expression. He has that Oscar the Grouch face going on where he's like, you know? Yeah, I like BSD, man. I like him. And I think him working with Coach Nicholas Ott now is like game changing for him as well. I feel like that's very game changing for him as well. That's what I was always saying with Benoit. He like didn't have a coach or something, which is crazy. I'm gonna go throw this away. I'll be right back, man. But yeah, Benoit has that expression the entire time, whether he's weighing in, whether he's at a press conference, whether he's just sitting there with that Oscar the Grouch face. He's just like, you know. Apparently, Gaethje had like 3 fights without a coach. Yeah, he did early in his career, and then that's how he met like Trevor Whitman and stuff. Yeah, I remember seeing something about that as well. All right, we got 50 seconds left of this ad, and then I assume that this fight is going to start, or we'll get the introductions or whatever. You guys ever drink coconut water? Very soothing. Like if you're going to be doing a lot of talking, tea's very good, but sometimes it like kind of, I don't know. With the coconut water, it's like very soothing. It's great for like if you're doing a bunch of talking. So hydration, man. Dan versus BSD should be fun. You think Dan has a chance, unlike when he faced Armin, but someone needs to tell bro to stop going for gillies? Yeah, I mean, he tries to jump the gilly, to give himself a chance to get a finish because on the feet, I mean, he knows he's going to get taken down probably at some point. But the problem is when you do that, it'd be a problem. You end up on bottom. Now you got good grapplers on top of you, and it's just a disaster. So, but yeah, he should stop doing it. It tastes weird. It depends on the flavor. Like if you just get the this is just original coconut water, just straight up, not with any of the not with any of like the different flavors and whatever added in. Like I just straight up coconut water is good. All right, here we go. Introductions. Bobby Green, Lance Gibson Jr. Lance Gibson looks kind of big, man, for the weight class. All right, let's see. Guy looks ready to go. Looks like he's in shape. Shorter notice fight here for both guys. This fight just kind of popped up out of nowhere, too. Yeah, Green's a favorite because he's got the UFC experience, and the guys that he's been losing to are some of the best guys. All right, let's see. Gibson is pretty well rounded. He's got a solid ground game, decent striking as well. But Bobby Green is very chinny and he's older. All right, here we go. Bobby Green, hands low on the pressure right away. Gibson feinting, moving in and out of range. I just wish Bobby would get his damn hands up a little more, man, especially just in general. Even, oh, nice heavy leg kick by Lance Gibson. Nice leg kick by Gibson. Gibson looks fast and powerful, man. I have a bad feeling Bobby's going to get KO'd, man. I hope I'm wrong, but nasty leg kick by Gibson, spamming heavy leg kicks. But Bobby can fight well out of both stances, though. Gibson just threw up a nasty quick head kick, man. Obviously, that should be part of your game plan against Bobby Green with those damn hands so low. Just throw head kicks. At the end of your combinations, end with a head kick every time. Gibson looks very composed. Spamming out those head kicks. Smart. With those hands low. 3:35 left in round one. Bobby just kind of figuring out the range a little bit. Oh, nice straight left hand by Bobby as well. Gibson's just been blasting those low kicks from range. All those little antics that Bobby Green plays, all it's like a Diaz brother, all very important part of the game. I just feel like it's a matter of time, though. Gibson, he's moving well, man. He's pretty, and he looks very physically strong for this weight class, even though it's a catch weight at 160. Oh, nice body shot by Bobby. That was a good body shot. Nice job circling off. I wish Bobby would just get his fucking hands up, man. It makes me so nervous. They are so low, dude. Oh, nice front kick to the gut there by Bobby Green. That was a nice front kick, man. .220 left in round one. He's got to watch out for those head kicks because I'm telling you, Gibson's going to go right back to him, and he was banging those leg kicks and then trying to set up the high kick off of it. Bobby's just trying to snake charm him. 2 minutes left, round one. Bobby's starting to pick up the activity a little bit here, and Gibson has not really landed much. That was a nice kick to the body. He hasn't really thrown a whole lot since, though, up until that kick to the body. Oh, nice little couple right hands inside. Nice check hook by Bobby Green. Oh, Gibson missed with a big shot. Green just got out of the way. Green's head movement is on point right now, dude. Hopefully it stays that way. Bobby Green looks pretty slick right now. Bobby Green saying, "What's up? What's up?" Bobby Green's got good people forget, man. Bobby Green's got decent takedown defense as well. He's talking to him, walking him down. 1 minute left. Gibson throwing a big power hook. Nice kick to the body. Green catches it, though. I like to see Bobby get busy with a jab, though. God damn, I hate when he just comes running forward with his head up in the air like that. It makes me so nervous. Nice front kick by Bobby. Gibson was blasting those kicks early, putting a lot of effort into the kicks to the body, the head kicks, those low kicks, and now his output has slowed down a lot. But all he knows he's just got to land one big shot and he can put Bobby away. He's throwing hard, but Bobby's just kind of touching him right now. 25 seconds left in round one. Good front kick by Bobby. Nice front kick again, ducking underneath. Good head movement by Bobby. A nice right hand as well. We get a clinch. Nice knee in close by both guys. Good jab by Gibson. Nice head movement by Bobby Green, man. I think that's 1-0 Bob Green. I think that's 1-0 Bob Green. He really does fight like a video game character, man. It makes me, dude, his hand, he's literally walking. What's up? What's up? What's up? Like literally, like it is crazy. It's so nerve-wracking, dude. I could not corner Bobby Green. My heart couldn't take it. They'd have me. Bobby Green, I'd be cornering Bobby Green and I'd be the one ending up in the medical tent because my heart wouldn't be able to take it, man. As a coach, I'd be losing my mind. Like I know having your hands down and, here because, your movement and shots come from unique angles, but to literally have your arms straight down like you're walking forward, dude, like my nerves wouldn't be able to take it, man. And it just feels like Bobby is going to be able to outscore him, but it's going to come down to does he get clipped with a shot? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's King, but I'm calling him Bobby. I'm not calling another dude King, dog. All right. Bobby. Bob Green. I'm now going to call him Bob. He looks slick. That was a very slick first round by Bob Green. He's got to be very, very careful, though, because that guy Gibson's throwing with bad intentions, man. Calling another person king is like it's a last name. I've there's people with the last name King. I went to high school with someone with the last name King. Oh, nice left hand by Bobby. Nice chopping leg kicks by Gibson. Yeah, Bobby Green is really starting to put some output out here, man. He's starting to get comfortable, and you can't let Bobby Green do that because unless you're going to catch him with a big shot, you're going to be behind. Because once he starts teeing off, and Bob looks fast, man. He looks fast. Bobby King Green, man. Oh, that right hand was fat, man. He looks fast tonight. I know he always looks fast, but he looks even faster than usual tonight. Nasty front kick by Green. It was low though. It was it low? Yeah, it was low. It was low. I thought I heard the cup. Oh, that was clearly low. Yeah. Yeah, if Joe Rogan was on the broadcast right now, people forget, man, but that steel tie cup, it's like a natural fulcrum for an armbar, and if you kick it, it just breaks your toes. And hearing Rogan, anytime someone gets hit with a low blow, he goes off about that steel tie cup every single time, and he's right about everything he says. But I love when he goes off on those tangents and says all the things that we've heard, almost like it's a recording, word for word, same cadence. People forget, man, but those steel those steel tie cups. Yeah, Gibson's gonna have to if all it takes is one shot though, because Bobby Green, man, with he's got his chin is on a platter, and Green is so loose, dude. Gibson is in his head. No offense at all. What's up, making the walk? What do you mean? No offense at all. Gibson is in his head? Like you're saying, like he's in his own head and just being too hesitant. I agree. He's overthinking it. He's not. He just needs to go because if he extends a combination or just throws a left hand with a high kick behind it, he might be able to catch Green. Yeah, you could see that Green's kind of starting to hit that mode where he's starting to feel real comfortable, and Gibson just looks a little stiff and like he's kind of feeling the moment or something. But if he could just let his hands go, man, all it takes is one shot. Oh, nice high kick by Bob with a nice jab off of it. Good movement as well. Nice power double. Easily takes down Green. See if he's going to try to catch him at a submission. He's going to try to go with an arm in guillotine here. He's got him flattened out. That was a nice takedown. He's in side control here. Very nice scramble by Green. Gibson gets to the back. He's squirmy on the ground, man. But getting to the wrestling is a good game plan for Gibson because Green is very slippery on the feet. There's a clear physicality advantage in the clinch and in the grappling. 2 minutes left in round two. On the single, Green's defending pretty well, though. Nice job by Green. Now we're back on the feet, and I would like to think that that's going to wear on the gas tank a little bit of Gibson. We'll see, though. Nice front kick to the body. Those front kicks are a nasty weapon as well. That drains the gas tank as well. Gibson just needs to go, man. When someone's holding holding their hands down like that, man, you just got to go and throw something. .120 left in round 2. And now Gibson's reacting to a lot of the feints, man. Green's just fighting on his terms. That's what this is. Gibson just hasn't. He's got to open up with his hands to give himself a chance. Good shot in close by Green. Gibson landing some good shots in the clinch as well. See, right there when he feints that lead hand, just double it up. Feint, jab, left hand behind it. You got to go off the feint. You can't just be moving and just throwing feints. You got to go off the feint. Go off the feint and make something happen. See how he's dipping? Oh, nice. That was a nice right hand by Green. That was a good leg kick by Gibson. Those leg kicks are nasty. Now bring one upstairs. Now he's worried about it. All you got to do is try to bring up a high kick here. Throw that left hand with a high kick behind it. 15 seconds left in round 2. Nice hook. Oh, nice left hand. Nice right hook by Green. Nice kick to the body by Gibson. Just mixed with a big hook, though. That was a big hook, man. Big, meaty hook. Yeah, I think it's probably, what do you guys think? It's 2-0 Green? Is that what it is? Because Gibson started out really good in round 1, but then Bobby started to pour it on. And in round 2, I mean, Gibson he got the takedown, but didn't really do a whole lot with it. I think it might be 2-0 Green. Yeah, I can't help but feel like if Gibson would just go, that he would be able to get to him. I think it might be 2-0 Green, but I don't know. Yeah, see, that's part of Bobby's style. It's like the Diaz bros, man. They got that, like, street fight style and those antics that they bring into the octagon that become like a little bit of an element. It becomes like a game of they're just playing with your head, man. All right, here we go. Round 3. And then Gibson's going to need a finish. But this does, so far, I don't want to jinx it, but it does really look like, this looks like a prime Green right now, man. He looks fast. He's elusive. He's getting out of the way. I just wish he could bring up the hands just a little more, man, to be able to block and roll with some of the shots. But see, Gibson's throwing these sharp feints, but he's not doing anything off of them, so he's not really biting on the feints. That was a good front kick by Green. Gibson's giving him those knee feints. That's going to be a time to bring up the high kick. Nice little low kick by Green as well. See, Gibson's throwing out great feints, and he's getting a little bit of these reactions, but he's not going off of the feints. So that's when, you know, obviously, see, he's throwing that lead hand feint. You see it again. Boom, boom. Now, and then he throws can't talk. Throws a push kick behind it. Feint the jab, then throw the jab and throw a left hand. Like, where is... The Cage Report has it 19-19. I don't think it's 19-19 at all. I think it's 2-0 Green pretty clearly. Maybe you could make a case for, you know, I'm watching it in real time, so it's a little difficult, but while trying to commentate. But I think Green is ahead 2-0. There's a nice head kick, but hit the arm, I think. Green misses with a big body shot. Now Bobby Green's getting at him with the trash talk a little bit. Tagged him to the body. Nice little shot upstairs. I mean, Gibson's just got to go, man. Like, you got to, his corner should just be saying, there you go. Ran nice. Good takedown. It's going to be hard to keep Green down. Excellent defense by Green, man. Excellent defense by Green. Very discouraging to not be able to keep him down and use that kind of energy on that, man. I don't know. Green getting the volume going now. Good jab. Good right hand behind it as well. 2:15 left in the round. Two minutes left, round 3. Good body shot by Green, but man, he hung in that pocket a little long. Gibson almost landed. That was slick, man. Got to watch out for those big power hooks of Gibson. That's definitely what he's looking for. Oh, nice shots by Green. Green peppering him up now. 140 left. Green doing that little swag walk. The shoulders are rolling. He's got the swag walk going. Uh-oh. 130 left in round 3. Green's feeling it. He's got the showbiz walk going on right now. They're asking for a level change. One minute left, round 3. Nice front kick by Green, man. Those front kicks have been the little unsung hero weapon here. Nice right hand behind that on Green. His boxing looks slick. Nice 1-2 by Bob. Nice kick to the body by Gibson, but caught by Green. Green going in for his own takedown, and Green takes him down and puts him on his back. We got a scramble on the floor here. Nice takedown, dude. Bob Green went into the time capsule, man. I'm telling you, this ain't King Green. This is Bobby Green, dude. Very, very impressive. Got his own takedown. Stunting on him, man. Wow, man. Bobby Green going off. What a performance from Bobby Green, man. That was vintage Green right there, man. Wow. That was impressive. That was very, very impressive. He made Gibson look like he just didn't belong, man. And he looks like he has a lot of potential, a lot of talent, just didn't go. Just got to throw, man. He was throwing good feints out there and getting Bobby to react and kind of swat, but just didn't. You know, Green's a tricky guy. He's a tricky guy to deal with. And that's why I picked Green, because I'm like, yeah, okay, so he lost to Pimblett and Roofy. Okay. Those are top guys. You know what I'm saying? So that's impressive. Impressive by Green, man. Turning back the hands of time. Yeah, maybe the moment was a little too big, man. I don't know. Guys just get in there and they freeze up. And I'm like, come on, man. You can't be. I understand the nerves, but I feel like that's what the Apex is kind of good for, because I think fighters still get the jitters, but maybe not as bad as, with a crowd in a giant packed out arena. I don't know. That's just kind of my take. Well, I mean, hey, man, here's the thing. It doesn't matter who you're fighting. I mean, if your chin starts to go and you start to get a little older, man, and guys are just able to land a perfect shot right on the button and you swing a big shot and it lands, I mean, it's just going to put you out. It doesn't matter who you are, So I wouldn't say against the higher competition, but he ate a couple shots in there. Oh, my Lord. No way is it a split decision. Oh, my, wow. That was even a split decision is absolutely disgraceful. That judge should be removed immediately. Whoever that judge was, I didn't hear the name. Who was that judge? They should be relieved from their duties right now. That is horrible. That was a clear Bobby Green win. Whether you had it 30, 27, 29, whatever. It should have been Bobby Green clearly won 2 rounds. Wow. Yeah, no matter how you scored it, the fight should have been scored for Bobby Green. That's basically the only answer. Like, I don't know how you could see that for Gibson. Bob's got a club? Man, what? Dude, how about that performance, man? That was vintage Green in there, man. He was sticking and moving, snake charming, talking, "What's up? What's up?" And then pop, pop, pop. Just peppering, man. Okay, let's see here. Junichiro Camacho. I mean, I thought I don't know, man. How you give that to Gibson is crazy to me. Oh, we got some breaking news. Well, they're announcing Vinny Oliveira and Bautista. Like, we already knew about that. I appreciate the promo, though. Let's check it out. Nice. Nice job by the UFC, man. I like how they're doing this. Little promo, little broadcast announcement. I like it, man. Five-round main event, Mario Bautista, Vinicius Oliveira, Saturday, February 7th. I love that fight, man. Absolutely love. See what I'm saying about the UFC? They like have these weird, they're picking and choosing the title fights, but the matchmaking outside of that, dude, if you look at a lot of the fights they've announced for next year, the matchmaking is really, really good. That's a great matchup, like great matchmaking. You got the technical, all around Mario Bautista versus a big, powerful, aggressive Vinny Oliveira. Yeah, making the walk. We already kn That's why I was like, I thought I already saw that this was announced from, I think it was Big Marcel or one of the newsbreakers put that out. So I'm like, but I'd still love that they're doing that. They did at the seasonal presser with the Charles Oliveira thing, even though they played the promo and then and then made it seem like it was breaking news. But what do I think about Lance Gibson? I think he has some skills. He just needed to open up and let his hands go. He just needed to let his hands go, man. So, let me put up a poll. I'll put up a poll for this fight. Yeah, I'm impressed with Green though, man. I'm impressed with Green. He looked great. All right, we got Kennedy and Zechku versus Marcus Buchecha. Interesting fight. I'm going Kennedy. I think Kennedy gets it done. That was a big win for Green, man. He needed that. He needed that. So where are we at on the card? We got a couple more, right? We still have a lot more, don't we? Let me see. No, we only got we got like 4 more fights after this. So we got 5 fights left. Yeah, I mean, I got Kennedy in this fight. I just feel like, listen, if Buchecha could get the fight to the floor, like he clearly has the advantage there, but I feel like that's what he's so dependent upon. And I just feel like Kennedy, if he maintains his range, utilizes the front kicks, plays the range game, I think that he should win. But you never know. Because sometimes Kennedy looks like he looks solid, and then other times it's just like he just looks like, I don't know. This is an interesting one, man. Yeah, no, don't give Bobby Green Jalen Turner again. Remember that? That was the worst stoppage of all time. That probably, I mean, that was crazy how that all played out. I'll tell you what's really impressive about Green too is his takedown defense. And even when he gets taken down, how easily he's able to get back to his feet. I find that so impressive. How effortless he makes that. I find that very, very impressive. I'm looking forward to this, man. This is one of those style clashes. You got the big long rangy striker versus the guy that is going to try to press the action and grapple. I'm curious to see how this one plays out. I favor Kennedy in this fight, but it does make me worried the fact that he was submitted by Walter Walker. But I'm going to be right back. Yeah, but I see what you're saying, Ashtray, but no. Don't do Bobby Green versus Jalen Turner, man. We already been there, done that. Let's not do that. I don't really know who Bobby Green should fight. I would rather just see him fight like older fighters and stuff, to be honest with you. I don't want to see him get fed to more young guys. Zellhuber versus Green. That's interesting. Chris Duncan versus Green. Well, I mean, Duncan's pretty. He's so hittable though. I feel like Bobby Green could Bobby Green beat like a Chris Duncan? Michael Johnson versus Bobby Green. Didn't they fight back in the day? Green versus Johnson. I kind of like that. A battle of the OGs that are still hanging around and are still really fast. Honestly, I'm not even sure that Zellhuber beat that Green that just showed up tonight, man. Like in a 3-round fight, Zellhuber got destroyed by Michael Johnson. And I know that Michael Johnson still looks, really good, but Green can do some of the same stuff. He just leaves himself very vulnerable. And I feel like the speed of Green, he would look literally 5 times faster than Zellhuber. So don't even it's actually kind of nuts, man, that like I don't even know if that's like that's not like a layup for Zellhuber, which is kind of wild. So, but if you guys are still sitting around in here, if you could do me a favor, if you haven't already, please like the stream, I would appreciate it. And if you could consider subscribing to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it as well. Trying to get to 8K before the end of the year, at least 8K. 10K would be amazing. 8K, realistic goal as well. So would love that, man. We love it out here. Who do I think would win between Nick and Nate? Well, I mean, like, while they're older, like probably Nate, but younger, prime Nick. Prime Nick was better than Nate. Prime Nick was the best Diaz there's been, I think. The best of the Diazes. A prime Nick. All right, here we go. We got the intros for this fight here. Kennedy and Zechku, Marcus Buchecha. I just don't know what to think of this fight. I don't really have confidence in either guy, but I am going to go Kennedy and Zechku here. I am going Kennedy. I feel like his range and his striking, and he's also a strong guy, and he's got good range to him as well. And Buchecha feels solely dependent upon the ground game, but also we've seen Kennedy's kind of hot and cold. So Kennedy's 14-6, 6'5", 243 pounds. This is all the way down to a pick'em now. Wasn't Kennedy a favorite? Interesting. And I like the fact that Kennedy was at light heavyweight. I think his frame just, it looks solid at heavyweight right now, too. And I think if he plays that range game, utilizes those front kicks, buries him into the midsection. But the longer this fight goes, I just feel like that spells for more disaster to where Buchecha can get to the ground game. All right, here we go. Round one. And Zechku looks massive, man. Nice kick to the body by Buchecha. Kennedy trying to put him on the back foot right away. Stops the early takedown. Kennedy's got that strong, low stance right now, not popping out that left hand. Good job by Kennedy getting on the front foot. You want to get him going backwards. Anticipate that shot as well. Get the grappler moving backwards. That's the one thing about Buchecha is he shoots a lot of these blind takedowns. That's what he was doing against Martin Budai. And if he slows down in this fight, Kennedy will put him away. Kennedy's a guy. Remember that Alberg fight where Alberg was fighting really well, beating up on Kennedy, and Kennedy just hung around, and then came back and was able to KO him, which is pretty crazy looking back on it. Nice single leg by Buchecha. He's in deep on a single here. He's going to collect the leg. Uh-oh. He's working to the back here. Kennedy's standing straight up, though. Good defense so far by Kennedy. I think he's going to get taken down again. Now Kennedy, oh, the leg attack. He's going to get heel hooked or something again here. Oh, man. Kennedy's just elbowing him in the back of the thigh. Right in the hamstring. Buchecha's going for a leg attack. I figured he would. Now Kennedy's on his back, trying to get back to his feet quickly. Buchecha. Good scrambling by Kennedy here, but not, I mean, man, this is nerve-wracking for Kennedy here. This guy just can't get away from the grapplers, man. Buchecha's using a lot of energy right now, too. The fact that Walter Walker could finish that from that position and Buchecha, this credentialed jiu-jitsu guy, couldn't is pretty wild if you think about it. Oh, easy takedown for Buchecha. Now he's got Kennedy flattened out. Kennedy crawling over to the fence here, trying to build a base again. Don't want to spend time on the bottom. He's going to get taken down again. Buchecha's going to try to take the back. He's going to try to put his hooks in. He takes the back. Too easy. Just way too easy. Way too easy for Buchecha so far. And he's got over 2 minutes to work with. Kennedy trying to get to the fence to build himself back up. 2 minutes left in round one. Kennedy's working back to his feet. He's going to get taken down again, though. The UFC might cut Buchecha after this, though, depending on how this performance goes. Even if he wins, if it's not a finish, they may get rid of him. With the way that they've been with some of the heavyweights, man, and the leniency. Kennedy's back to his feet, though. Now he's turning Buchecha up against the fence. This is where I'd like to see Kennedy break away, let the hands go, let the striking go. Just, oh, right on the cup. We got a low blow. Hey, Kennedy ended up in some bad positions and was able to get back up. And then the low blow. Yeah, clear low blow right there. They didn't keep Barnett, man. He's over is he in Karate Combat or something? Or he just fought the other day in Karate Combat, not that long ago, and got a win. He's not in the UFC anymore. And I think they cut Hamdi Abdelwahab also, didn't they? I thought they did at least. They've been really stingy with the heavyweights, man. They're like, you basically need to be knocking people out or submitting people, or we're getting rid of you. And Zechku needs to put the foot on the gas and try to knock him out, man, because Buchecha will keep doing this the rest of the fight. His coach is calling for that 2 down the middle. There you go. Good shots by Kennedy. Nice. Put him on his heels. Here comes the shot. Blind takedowns. Come on, man. It's blind takedowns is all it is. Blind panic takedowns. And a lousy single leg. Oh, he's on his back. He's going to try to go for a leg attack, though. He's going to go for another leg attack. Nice sprawl by Kennedy. Good job by Kennedy on the floor here. Buchecha desperately holding on for a single. Buchecha can take some damage now on that one. And when he was in one, he fought that guy Kane, who was beating the crap out of him, and he was still hanging in the fight. So he can take some punishment. Oh, I like that knee from Kennedy. Good shots from Kennedy, stinging him. Buchecha panic shooting. Gonna pull guard. Don't play that game with him. Don't play that game with him. Yeah, Buchecha's dude, I'm telling you, I think they're cut. I agree making the walk. I think they cut him regardless. But how do you score that round? You go Kennedy because of the more damaging shots on the feet? I mean, Buchecha had a submission. He went for that leg attack, but then Kennedy got out. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Buchecha shoots blind takedowns, man, which is so dangerous. That's why Kennedy was trying to throw that knee. He times that, he's putting him out. Kennedy's got some, like, for especially at heavyweight, man, like, he's a lot more skilled than a lot of these guys, man. He's just got to open up. That's been one of Kennedy's biggest problems, and it was like that at light heavyweight. He just doesn't throw. He sits back, and he's just too reserved. What's up, Zach? How am I not the most famous UFC YouTuber? I don't know, man. I'm just doing this thing because I love to do it, man. I enjoy this, so we're out here trying, man. We're out here doing our thing. You'd say Kennedy ever so slightly, but won't die on that hill. Yeah, it's close, man. Now Kennedy's putting him on the back foot right away. I think Kennedy's growing in confidence now that nice head kick by Buchecha, almost landed. What just happened? What just happened? An eye poke? What in the world just happened? Also, it's like a bad eye poke. Oh, yeah, straight out. Get like literally jousted him right in the eyeball or fenced him right in the eyeball. Finger straight out. They're going to take a point probably. Yeah, the Aspinall special, man, that was foul. Those fingers were straight out. They'll probably take a point. Herb's probably going to take a point. No, the Gon's this. Claw in the eyes, man. That was bad. That was straight. I mean, that was straight. Buchecha got eye poked. That was a nasty. That looked pretty nasty, man. When they showed I just saw him go down, and I thought that they said something with his leg or something, and I'm like, what happened? And then it was the eye poke. Um, I don't know. It was a close first round. I don't really know who was winning. It's been pretty close. I think we're gonna continue. I think. Yeah, let's see what happened here. Oh, those fingers are straight out, man. And as he stepped forward, they went right into it. That's why he dropped like that. Oh, double. Is that a double whammy? A point should be taken. He's taking a point. Good. Good ref. Good refing, Herb. Finally, a point should be taken. 100%. Absolutely. Now, Kennedy's going to have to go out here and probably get a finish. Otherwise, we might have a draw or something. So, all right, now we're back in. 425 left, round two. Kennedy needs to open up with the striking. He's got a big advantage there, and he should be able to knock him out. Let's go, Kennedy. Get your foot on the gas now. And Buchecha needs to stop with the blind takedowns. Put some. There you go. Good, nice time takedown. Nice sprawl by Kennedy. Nice elbow as well. That was a good elbow. Nice job by Buchecha though. Trying to get to the back here. I know a ref doing their job. I know. It's crazy to see. Kennedy's fighting the lock right now. 350 left in round two. Kennedy's takedown defense and grappling defense has been very good overall in this fight. I'm actually pretty impressed. Oh, nice elbow. Buchecha trying to tee off in the clinch. Now we're back in space. Blind head kick. Kennedy on the gas. Kennedy just needs to walk him down and just box him. Oh, nice knee to the body. Good knee. Buchecha's. Oh, man, he looks like he's hurt. I couldn't tell what he was doing there. It looked like he was just kind of playing the jiu-jitsu swivel, trying to pull guard. Back to your feet. Get on the gas, Kennedy. Of course he was going to shoot. Nice double. Too easy. Way too easy. How do you not stop that? You knew what he was going to do. And now Buchecha is going to get his back with 3 minutes left. Buchecha's on his back now. How do you, dude, how in the world do you just let this guy shoot these blind, not fast takedowns and get taken down? I don't understand. I literally do not understand. I would cut both of them, honestly. Horrible. This is atrocious. Literally. The fact that you can't stop a takedown when you can see it a country mile away, we're literally calling him out on the stream. We're like, here, you should take like blind takedowns. Man. Yeah, this fight is not eventful, man, other than the eye poke, and the point got taken, which it should have been. Now Kennedy's getting now he's gonna probably turn back in. Nope, he's gonna give his back. He's gonna get flattened out. He's gotta be very careful here. Nice elbow by Buchecha. Kennedy, you gotta move. You gotta move. What are you doing? Try to move. Don't just sit there and curl up. What is I don't understand. We got a minute left in round 2. Buchecha might get a stoppage here because Kennedy's not defending, and he's not answering, and he's not moving. He's just laying there. Thirty seconds left. $20 seconds left. He's going to try to go for an armbar here. He's going to get it. Trying to go for an armbar, not going to get it. Kennedy makes it through the round. And that was a 10-8, yeah, because of the eye poke. And then Buchecha probably won the first round. I don't know. I don't know who won the first one. So Kennedy probably needs a KO. Either way, they both lose this fight. They both should get tired. They both should get cut. So they both look horrible. Both guys look terrible, especially considering for what the UFC's looking for in the heavyweight division right now. Like, yeah, he got eye poked. He got kicked in the nuts. So there's been a lot going on for Buchecha in this fight. Yeah, you would think that with the positions that Buchecha has put him in, that he would be able to, and he easily gets to the back of Kennedy. I mean, I can't take it, man. I really can't take it. I can't take this, man. The fact that you're the lighter fighter that moved up and you can't move out of the way of blind takedowns is just it's just inexcusable. It's just inexcusable, man. Kennedy needs to turn back and get on top of him and bust his ass up with some ground and pound, but he won't. He's probably going to get submitted in this round. I know, what a great heavyweight fight earlier too. This is just, I mean, Kennedy Nzechukwu is one of the most frustrating fighters to watch in the UFC. Has to be, man. Has to be. Ah. I mean, I don't even know what commentary I'm supposed to be giving right now. This is just like we just keep getting stuck in these positions on the ground. Buchecha's literally holding on. Kennedy's defending, but Kennedy needs to win this round because I think that he might have won the first round. If he could just sit here and elbow away, maybe. They both look tired and are just blobbing around right now. 3 minutes left in round 3. This is horrible. It is in slow motion. I think it is. I think ESPN's having a glitch on the final stream of the final event of the year. They put it in slow-mo so we can all take it in. We can take it all in, man, for the final event. They're like, we'll put this thing in slow-mo for you. And Buchecha gets to the back. He's just holding on. Hurry up and end, please. Whales blubbering. Is that what you're saying? Whales blubbering. Buchecha's kind of built like that. Kennedy actually is like in shape and stuff. And he was a light heavyweight. Where's the lighter man skill, man? Buchecha's just gonna. Kennedy just needs to turn back into him, create space, push the head down. Beat his ass up on the ground. There you go. Get into a top position and just rain down ground and pound. He's going for a sweep. Going for a leg attack, going for a sweep. Under a minute. Buchecha's kind of working back into him. He's going to end up on top here if Kennedy's not careful. This is literally one of the worst. This is one of the worst fights of the entire year. This fight is absolute garbage. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely just atrocious all around. And now he's going to roll. Kennedy just needs to open up. Just fucking cut loose. Just cut loose. There you go. Just cut loose. Probably a draw. Probably a draw, right? Because it was a 10-8 because of the point deduction for round 2, right? So what would that make it? Because I think Kennedy probably got round 1, maybe round 3. I don't know. Imagine if Dana just walked in there right now and said, nobody won this fight. There's no winner, no loser, no draw. You both fucking suck. You're gone. This isn't even worse. This isn't even worth a no contest. Yeah, we all lost. We lost. I mean, that was horrible. That was on it, dude. Like I'm trying to think and not react in real time necessarily. That has to be one of the worst fights. That's not even a fight. That's one of the worst things that I've ever seen. That is horrible. Absolutely awful. That all around was horrible. That was not a fight. That was just like like just lazy all around. It was just lazy blubbering around and fouls and lousy. Holy dude, Bucecic's eye is like destroy his eye is like all puffed up and swollen. No, I enjoyed the Barnett versus Hamdi fight because it was entertaining. All right, here's the scorecards. A draw. Cut them both, man. Way to go out on. Well done, fellas. Get rid of them both. Get them up out of here. Both of them. A draw is what we figured. But again, to a degree, shout out for or not to a degree, but shout out to Buchecha for keeping it going because he got that eye poked. But look at his eye. Bisping glazing Kennedy and Zechku right now. None of them deserve glazing. The only glaze that is really deserved is the fact that Buchecha got eye poked and still kept going. So that's impressive because his eye looked all swollen and everything. Without the point, Kennedy would have won. But man, what an uneventful fight, man. Now, this fight should get us back on track. I'll be right back in a second. This fight should get us back on track. Melky Costa versus Morgan Charriere. This fight should be amazing, man. All right. Without the eye poke, Buchecha would have won. Maybe, but I don't know. Because if you're going off of the points, Kennedy would have won round 1 and 3. But I get what you're saying because he was compromised because of the eye, so it impacted his performance. But man, that was so loud. That was just horrible. that whole thing. But I think this fight's going to be action packed. At least I hope it is. But I think it will be. I think it will be. I think this is going to be a great fight. I can't believe that was a UFC fight. Sometimes I just sit there and I go, how in the world, man? That was horrible all around. But I'm excited about that Mario Bautista versus Vinny Oliveira fight. That's going to be an amazing fight. That's a great fight. Melky Costa, Morgan Charriere. Let me put put up a poll. All right. Have a good one, Jason. Appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Either Mario schools him for 5 rounds straight or Vinny knocks him out within the first 2. Could be, or Mario could even, possibly sub him. I wouldn't put that, I wouldn't overlook that either. Costa by sub, I mean, possible. I got him by, I said by decision, but you never know. Never know with a Melky Costa fight, man. He's very good on the ground. His submission game is slick. That guillotine's nasty as well. You're picking Morgan, and you have no idea why. The 101st Dalmatian. Yeah, isn't that his nickname, the Dalmatian? That's pretty wild, man. Wildness. I mean, Morgan's good, but he's not as technical, but he's got power and he's dangerous and he's durable. I don't think he's ever really been finished. I mean, Nathaniel Wood was beating him up a little bit, but again, Nathaniel Wood's really good, so. But I think I think a win by a decision. But if the fight hits the floor, Costa's very live because he's got a nasty sub game. That heavyweight fight earlier, man, was great with Asplund and Sean Sheriff. That was amazing. And then how many fights do what do we have left after this? I think we got 3 after this one. We got Costa and Charriere right now. Then we have Almeida versus Oleksiejczuk. Then we have Vallejos, Chikadze, then the main event. Hopefully we could get some finishes, man. Hopefully we could get some finishes. And then some of these slow moments on this card, man. We've had some decisions, some slow moments. That whole fight was just horrendous. That whole thing was horrendous. Kennedy and Buchecha. And I had a feeling that it was just going to be a disastrous fight in terms of being terrible because both guys are just kind of they're just lousy, you know? Lousy, lousy. So, let's see. 71% are on Costa too. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Costa. I think by decision, but what scares me is Costa's striking is actually pretty good, but he hasn't knocked anybody out since he's been in the UFC. A lot of his KOs are pre-UFC. In the UFC, he's either going to a decision or subbing guys. So, and one of those subs was Andre Feely diving headfirst into a guillotine. So, but overall, I think Costa's he's the more technical guy, but Morgan Charriere scraps, man. So it'll be interesting. So if Morgan Charriere decides to grapple at any point and has like a lapse in judgment or gets rocked and then decides to grapple, like I could see him getting subbed. I could see that happening. Wouldn't be shocked. But yeah, I already saw like stuff floating around about Mario versus Oliveira for a few days at least on social media. So, but I like that the UFC does like little promos like that on the broadcast, man. It's like, some effort there. I like it. And it is exciting. But nowadays, with the way things work, everybody wants to make a name. So even if they know the news ahead of time, they want to drop it and leak it just for the engagement aspect. So we don't really get these surprise announcements necessarily anymore because even when it is a surprise announcement, we saw a rumor like a week before that was hinting that the fight was going to happen. So kind of, I don't know, man. All right, here we go. This fight should be a banger. This to me when I was breaking down this card, I picked Costa by a decision, and I said that I figured that this will be one of the fights of the night. So hopefully that's what we get, especially after that atrocious outing that we just had there from Buchecha and Zechku. I wouldn't be shocked if the UFC seriously cuts them both after that. Like, I'm serious. Given the way that they felt with a lot of the heavyweight, fighters, if you put on like a shit performance, they just get rid of you, especially if you're going to decisions too. Because heavyweight, there's a different expectation than the other weight classes. It's to finish fights. And if they do to go to a decision, they're entertaining. But a lot of the ones that go to a decision, they're not entertaining, which we all know. Costa's hair is interesting. He's got pink hair with some blue going on there. That's what I've been saying. I agree, man. On Kennedy and Zechko, I've been saying he's got like potential, but he just is not consistent whatsoever, and he doesn't open up enough. And I don't know, it's weird. Like he has some skills, but it's odd. All right, here we go. This is a good fight, man. All right, here we go. Round one. And Costa's just got a smooth striking style on the feet, while Charriere, very explosive, fast. Nice little tapping. Costa just using some of those nice kick to the body by Costa. And we got that southpaw orthodox matchup, so those rear weapons are going to be available. Right hand of Charriere, left hand of Costa, and then the kicks as well for both guys to the body and to the head. Nice low kick by Charriere. Costa's going to try to bring up a high kick here. I see him setting that up. Rip to the body, rip to the inside leg. It's just striking 101, realizing that you have the opposite stance guy, rear weapons are available, use them. .355 left in round one. Costa's he's got an interesting frame for this weight class too. Whoa! Wow, man. Wait, what did I just say? What did I just say? What did I say? Right at the start, I was just saying he was setting up that high kick. He was throwing him to the inside of the leg, throwing him to the body, setting up the high kick. Open stance battle. Southpaw orthodox. Rear weapons are available. Who's going to use them? And then here it is. Bang. That was nasty, dude. First guy to KO Morgan Charriere. That was crazy, man. That's crazy, dude. I just saw it. The way that he came out throwing that hard kick to the body, I'm like, I see the game plan. And good on Costa for not following up either. Good on Costa for not following up. But yeah, that's the problem. It's like you even get your hands up, but it goes right around the guard, man. That's an MMA. Shit's different. That's so impressive, man. Shout out Costa, man. That was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Filthy. Right around the guard, man. And that's the thing. That's why, a lot of coaches, they tell you, in striking regardless, keep your hands up. Well, there's pros and cons to everything, right? If your hands are up, yeah, you technically have something there to block, right? And you can just easily, answer the phone, whatever, roll. Like you have your hands up to defend yourself. But a lot of the guys, they hold their hands down so you can see, you can move your head, you can react, and you can counter, and your punches are coming from different angles. When your hands are up in MMA, yeah, it's great, but the shots still get through because of the smaller gloves. So a lot of guys are like, I'd rather have my hands down and be able to slide out of the way instead of just try to block stuff, because stuff still gets through, man. Whereas if you have a big old, boxing glove on, You can kind of sneak that hand up and it's going to bounce off the, it'll still, sting, but it might not flush KO you like that. I mean, that was nasty, man. That was very, very nasty. That was filthy. I was not expecting that though. A filthy KO like that. But the minute I saw Costa rip into the body with those kicks, I'm like, that's exactly what he's going to do. Try to set up a head kick. That was nasty, man. UFC 325, Lopez, Volk, Hooker, St. Denis. That was nasty. I'm out here yawning, man. It's getting late. That was such a good setup, dude. That was so nasty. Great performance, man. That was nasty. Very impressive. And people forget, man, this guy's very dangerous on the ground too. So he can knock people out, submit people. That was sensational, man. Performance bonus for sure. That was beautiful. Longest active win streaks, UFC featherweight division, Melquizael Costa at 6, tied with Steve Garcia, behind Lerone Murphy and Mobsar. And the fact that he didn't follow up, man, shout out to Costa as well. We see guys follow up in those nasty positions like that. That was ferocious, man. If you guys could do me a favor, like the stream. If you're new, sub to the channel, support me, man. I would appreciate it. That was impressive. 4K or 4-0 this year. He's got wins over Charriere, Arosa, C-Rod, and I missed the last one. I forgot who the last person is. Yeah, hey, man. He's been rattling off the wins. Nice. Good stuff from Melky Costa, man. Dude's good. Dude is very, very, very good. All right, let's see. What do we got next? We got Cesar Almeida versus Cezary Oleksiejczuk next. I'm excited for this fight. Cezary Oleksiejczuk is the brother of Michal Oleksiejczuk. And I think he's much better than Michal. Now, again, we haven't seen him fight in the UFC. So I got my, concern in that department. But given off of the eye test, he's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. And then Cesar Almeida, former Glory kickboxer, good striking, good power, good technique. But his defense isn't the greatest, and he struggles with the takedown defense. And in a lot of these fights, even though he's winning, he's getting hurt in a lot of them. So I feel like if you get hurt by Oleksiejczuk has many paths to victory in this fight. He can knock him out, sting him on the feet, outscore him, or he can beat him up on the ground as well. So I feel like there's just so many paths for Oleksiejczuk. But again, you got to be very careful because Almeida is very, very dangerous. What's up, Philip? You saw on my Instagram that you had a fight a couple of years ago. Do I still fight? I train, but I don't really compete anymore. I might do some grappling competitions, but no, I'm just fully focused on YouTube right now. That's really what I'm trying to do. YouTube, coaching, that's kind of where I'm at right now, and training. But the competition side of things, like, I'm kind of, I guess you could say I'm retired, man, you know? But I will come out of retirement. I've said before, my platform gets bigger, you know, that gives me opportunities, and I would absolutely entertain doing boxing for sure, 100%. Like, I'd do, like, Misfits boxing, fight other influencers. Hell, I'd even box MMA fighters, but in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would do some stuff like that. That's some stuff I would be very interested in doing. And then grappling stuff is you know, maybe what I'm gonna get into as well, some grappling competitions, stuff like that. Has Costa earned a ranked matchup? Probably. He's rattled off, that's 4 in a row, right? And he's beaten some solid opposition. So, yeah, why not? Let me see, let's see who's beaten. Let's see the win streak that he's on right now. Let me see. He has uh he beat Nerdin BK back in June 15th of 2024, rear naked choke. Um Submitted Andre Feely, beat C-Rod by decision, beat Orosa by decision, and then just so Dan Ige, that'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting fight, a Dan Ige fight. Because Dan Ige, he throws down with everybody, man. Dan Ige's very, very game. I like watching a Dan Ige fight, man. And if you're trying to get Costa, if you're trying to get Costa a fun fight, Dan Ige's the way to go. So the problem is Dan Ige's been fighting a bunch of ranked guys, you know. All right, here we go. I'm excited for this one. Cesar Almeida versus Cezary Oleksiejczuk. I got Oleksiejczuk getting this one done, but I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll here. All right, here we go. Ige's ranked 13, maybe even Josh Emmett. Yeah, Emmett's on a losing streak. I mean, yeah, I don't know though, because Emmett's kind of a name. Costa's not really. I don't know. I mean, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I'm just trying to think from UFC logic. I could see a Dan Ige fight, maybe a Patricio Pitbull versus Costa. I could see something like that as well. What's up, Matt Cash? How you doing, man? Ask Misfits. I mean, I don't really. Yeah, I guess I'd have to probably reach out or whatever. That's the idea, man, to do more watch-alongs for sure. We've done a few and they always end up being really good turnouts and end up doing pretty good, so that's the goal in the new year, man. I kinda never really did them, started dabbling in them, the past couple, cards, but, I think that this is gonna be the new thing in the new year. I appreciate the, $5, Matt Cash. I appreciate your generosity, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. But that's the, I'll kinda pretend that that's your question for the super chat, man. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do in the new year. I kind of have done a few here and there, kinda trying them out. Um, it's just it's a long thing, and I got like ADD and I'm watching fights and I'm like all over the place. So I just didn't know if it's something that people would enjoy. So, but people do. So, and I really appreciate that, man. I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate the support. So, and the channel's growing. So that's the goal in the new year. That's a goal for myself. Is doing these for pretty much all. I'm gonna try to do every card. I got to get a new setup because right now this is like very uncomfortable on my back because I'm like hunching over. That's why I keep changing up positions, man. Because the setup that I have right now, I got to figure out a better way to have a more comfortable setup to watch the fights. Because this is normally where I watch them. I sit on this couch and just chill, but I got a setup that I'm working on, so that should be ready by the time we are ready for the Paramount era. Keep doing them. I appreciate it, man. We will. We will. Tweet at Misfits. They'll probably let you. Well, a lot of it too is clout. You know what I mean? Like if you have a big like if I had like bedtimes following, if I had even if I had like 20,000 subs, like I feel like that's enough notoriety, maybe, I don't know. But like if I had like 20 plus thousand subscribers, like I feel like that's a little enough clout, maybe. I don't know. A lot of it's clout, you know what I mean? But I also like they let small creators on, I'd do it, man. I would do it. I've been training mainly grappling right now, but I still hit the bag a little bit and do some sparring every now and then. But I'm one of those guys, man, where I've been doing it for such a long time that actually, I sparred for the first time. We sparred twice in a week because I didn't spar for like a year. And I came in there and dudes had been training and competing and doing whatever. And I came in there and I was just right back in the mix, man. Like it's one of those things when you've been training for a while that you just kind of dial yourself back in. And I've just been grappling a lot. So grappling keeps you, even though it's, different, it still keeps you in shape and, keeps your combat juices going. I appreciate another $5, man. Thank you very much. Seriously, Mac Hash, I appreciate the generosity, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Like and subscribe, guys. This channel is all vibes. I appreciate you, man. What did I start with? Boxing and karate. And now I do jujitsu. But the jujitsu place that I go to, we do wrestling. We wrestle a little bit and we do quite a bit of judo. So we do a lot of jujitsu, quite a bit of judo, a little bit of wrestling. So am I a black belt? No. Nowhere near a black belt. But to be honest with you, man, if you want my honest take, like, I don't know if my coach would be tuning into this, but I don't care about the belts at all. I'm not one of those. I don't care about belts. I just care about because I've seen people that are blue belts. Like, remember, Hamzat kind of opened my eyes to the whole thing. Like, Hamzat was a blue belt and he was subbing black belts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that I'm going to be that, but I see a lot of guys that are really. We did a, we actually did a seminar act. There was a seminar at our place, and there was a guy that was a blue belt that was really good, man. And he came from this other gym in Tennessee, and he was really, 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 really good. He came from Sean Hammond's school. I don't know if you guys have heard of Sean Hammond's. Nate Diaz and Jake Shields did a seminar at his gym, and one of Nate Diaz's vlogs. You can see it. And that guy, I think, is from that gym, and he was really good. He's a blue belt, and he was really, really good. So I'm not. I never really care about belts. I just care about training and getting better. Maybe not 2, 3 years, but you gotta train with them and get some footage. That's the goal, man. That's what I'm saying. As the platform grows, that's what I wanna do. I wanna get out, I wanna collab, I wanna with different people. I wanna get some training footage, go to Extreme Couture, spar Strickland or something, go to Dagestan, train a little bit, document it, get some vlogs. That's all stuff I wanna do, man. So, those are the goals that I have, things that we wanna do. So train with Poetom, maybe go up to Connecticut, Glover Teixeira's gym, maybe Coach Cruz's gym, get in there, get some training in, spar with Poetom, man. That would be a dream. That'd be a bucket list thing, man. I've been watching Alex for so long, for a very long time. Very, very long time. I never thought that he would be as successful as he is in the UFC, to be honest with you. I just because you see a lot of the strikers, they come over and Adesanya had the style where he kind of like was fast and elusive and running around to where it's like, you could see him kind of running away from grapplers and making it difficult. Where I'm like, Alex is a seek and destroy style of striker. And a lot of them, they don't transfer well into MMA at all. But he clearly has, man. I figured he would do well, but not this good. Not this good. I don't think anyone saw this coming. I don't even think he saw this coming, to be honest with you. So I'd like to train with Ankalaev too, Everybody, man, everybody, you know? That wouldn't that be something out of Extreme Couture? I see Strickland beat up on people, man. I don't wanna get beat up, you know? Dang, bro, remember I asked if I should bet, Costa KO, bro, it cashed out? I don't remember what I said. What did I say to you? That it's possible? Or I know I said submission. I said decision. That was my, like, how I thought he would win. But he's a finisher. So you just went off your instinct on that, man. Dude, me versus Tony on, Misfits? That'd be fun, man. I'd probably be starstruck the whole time, though. No, no, I wouldn't. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. That's really what I wanna do, though, is the boxing matches. The Misfits boxing, box Andrew Tate or something. Dude, Andrew Tate's actually pretty good. He's pretty good. The odds on the yeah, what were the odds on the KO? I don't know any of that stuff. So I don't I just usually see like the standard like so and so's minus and so and so's plus whatever. I'm sure it was wild because Costa hasn't KO'd anybody in the UFC. You said that it's possible, but you couldn't bet anyways because you're using your mom's phone. Yeah, because Costa's the odds were plus 1100. Wow, man. That's insane. That is insane. Can the UFC can we get going, man? Oh, this is where they're doing the walks, right? Because I was gonna say this is the long break in between. The fact that they don't even show the I get it's the apex, but I wanna see the walkouts, man. I still wanna see the walkouts. Does anybody else feel that way? I still wanna see walkouts. This is gonna be a banger, though, this fight. I think this is gonna be very interesting because Almeida's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Very intrigued to see how this plays out. Did I see the footage of Nate in a street fight? He choked someone who was trying to de-escalate. Wasn't that old footage? That was when he ended up submitting that Logan Paul lookalike. I'm pretty sure, right? That was a while ago. That was a while ago. But I remember that. I do remember that. I think he was at a Misfits boxing event, and then whatever was going on carried on to like outside the venue. And then that's what was going on, I think. Yeah, I think that he was I think he was like breaking down yeah, that was a while ago, I think. My fighter impressions part 1, I got to do a new one cuz those are not nearly as good as what I could do now. Like the fighting style impressions, I could do I got, Taporia. I'll have to do a fighter impressions video, man. Another one updated cuz I've gotten better at that. Just from watching so much film on fighters, you start to pick up on their like habits and their styles and how they throw their punches, how they carry their hands, how they move, like with Imavov, you know, reactionary and boom, right hand. I like Imavov, man. I like watching him fight. He's very fun to watch. How about Strickland? That's my Strickland. And then when Strickland go, dude, like I don't understand why he does that. He's got like a good jab, and then sometimes he like dips his head and he just goes. Well, if you thought those were good, I appreciate it because I definitely have gotten a lot better at those. I could do a pretty much spot on Alex Poetan. I got his stance and everything down. I got Elia down as well. Trying to think of who else. Poirier, McGregor / Roofy, because they kind of fight the same way. I got some. I'll have to make a video of that soon. I'll do that soon. I'm excited for this fight, man. Here we go. We got the introductions. He kind of looks like Mihao a little bit. 16-3, 6'3", 185.5 pounds weigh-in weight, minus 220. Favorite. 12-year edge, younger fighter won 68% of the time is a little stat they threw up there. Interesting. All right, here we go. Cesar Almeida looks very stoic. 7-1, 6'1", 186 pounds, plus 180. And he has 3-1 as a dog. Very interesting. So he's been a dog most of his fights in the UFC. That's pretty crazy. He's pulling the Peloton, being very stoic. Kerry Hadley with his little, what's up with that? Little L or whatever. No, but Jason Anik and I follow each other. John Anik follows me also. So does Brennan Schaub. A couple people follow me on X. Kind of cool. Makayev. Cesary's got to be very careful. We're underway here. 10 seconds in. Good jab to the body by Cezary. Do not overextend. That left hook of Almeida is nasty. Very stoic, very Poetan-esque from Almeida with the stance as well. Very stationary. Nice inside kick by Almeida. He likes to switch stances to blast that kick, so beware of that coming if you're Oleksiejczuk. Hopefully he's done his homework. Power of Almeida is for real, man. Got to be very, very, very careful. A lot of movement from Oleksiejczuk. Nice kick to the body by Almeida. Nice little oblique shot from Almeida as well. Nice jab by Cezary. Good speed. Nice jab to the body as well. Maybe the... Oh, nice time takedown. Almeida tried to throw a big right hand. Nice time takedown. Very, very nice level change by Oleksiejczuk. That was excellent. That was a speedy power right hand on the way, man. That was a nice level change. Now he's getting into a dominant position right away. I think, what are we in, half guard here? Weird camera angle. This is where Almeida has had a lot of problems, is on the floor. He's got that arm pinned as well. Almost had the crucifix there, or did have it. That camera angle was horrible. Inside control here. Good work here from Almeida, man. Just be patient. Soften him up on the ground. See if you can find a sub. Beat him up on the ground. Get a stoppage. But playing the kickboxing game on the feet with Almeida is as dangerous as it gets, man. Well, not as dangerous as it gets, but you know what I mean. It's a very dangerous game to play. 2:35 left in round one. Oleksiejczuk looking good, man. That was a beautiful level change. Well timed as well, because that big right hand was on the way. Good control as well. Good little shoulder shots underneath, staying active. And I figured the moment wouldn't be too big for Oleksiejczuk either, considering the lengthy experience that he has. He has a ton of fights under his belt. I'd like to see Oleksiejczuk posture up and land some elbows, man. I don't think Almeida's that slick on the floor to where he's just going to be able to get away from you so easily, you know? Almeida gets his guard back here. Getting him near the fence now. 1:30 left in round one. Almeida trying to push off and create space. Doing a nice job of it, but Oleksiejczuk working back in to his guard. Nice job by Oleksiejczuk. This is one of the big weaknesses of Almeida that we've seen is he's very dangerous on the feet, but when it comes to the ground game, it's almost non-existent. And if you can put him flat on his back, he just really struggles. Smart game plan. Very smart game plan. 45 seconds left in round one. So far, very one-sided. Cezary just controlling him on the floor. Got the easy takedown. Almeida trying to create space, but trying to work back to his feet. Building the base. Nice job by Almeida. Almeida's back to his feet. Got to be very careful on the separation as well if you're Oleksiejczuk. 10 seconds left in the first round here. Now we're back in space. Round one, Oleksiejczuk. Very interesting. Very, very interesting round. Because Almeida was able to get back up and didn't really take any damage either on the floor. There was no submission threat whatsoever. Was able to work back to his feet. Very interesting. And Almeida's dangerous, man. So if this plays out on the feet the rest of the fight, anything is possible in an Almeida fight. But, I mean, he does not move his head whatsoever. But, again, he's so powerful. I think Cezary is Oleksiejczuk is very nervous, obviously, on the feet. I would be, too, with Almeida, man. You could just see he's just very patient. He's stiff but patient and just waits to just launch. All right, here we go. Round two. Let's see if Oleksiejczuk can get the fight to the floor as easy again if he chooses to grapple, which I think he will. Nice front kick right away by Almeida. Almeida goes high. Nice. He's prying with those front kicks. Threw a nice head kick in there as well, but nicely blocked by Oleksiejczuk. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cezary. Nice kick to the body by Almeida. Trying to bring, again, it's that southpaw orthodox matchup. Trying to bring the guard down. Throwing the kicks to the body, then bring the kick upstairs. Oleksiejczuk is very smooth on the feet as well. Good movement. Do not just stand in front of Almeida, though. Almeida's pressuring him. Nice jab by Oleksiejczuk. Fast hands, man. Nice jab. And Almeida tries to counter with the right hand. That jab's now, Almeida's blinking out that left eye. That jab is fast of Oleksiejczuk. Nice front kick by Oleksiejczuk as well. .350 left in round two. Almeida timed a right hand as he slipped off the left hand of Oleksiejczuk, but Oleksiejczuk gets the takedown. Very nice. That's where he's going to need this fight, man. He's got his butterflies in, so he's going to try to push off and create space. Trying to get back to his feet. Oleksiejczuk getting a hook in, trying to get to the back here. Almeida is back to his feet. Almeida's probably going to threaten with try to go with a Kimura here, try to get him off of him. Oleksiejczuk grinding him up against the fence right now. .250 left in round two. Nice takedown, just muscles him down. Gets to the body lock, just muscles him down. Easy for Oleksiejczuk. Now they're out in the center of the octagon. Yeah, Almeida having some issues here with the ground game. Was able to work back to his feet, but 2:15 left in round 2. Good stuff from Oleksiejczuk, man. Very well rounded, and that's why, coming into this fight, I was worried for Almeida because he's got the issues with the ground game, but then as well as Oleksiejczuk is fast on the feet. Nice reversal by Almeida. Now he's on top. Very interesting. Wow, this is getting real interesting now. Nice reversal by Almeida, man. Oleksiejczuk does not want to be underneath a dangerous Cesar Almeida, even though Almeida's not known. And now we're going to get back to her feet. And sloppiness of Almeida. Now Oleksiejczuk gets him down. Wow, I think he was trying to push off and get back to his feet. Yeah, he should try to get to the crucifix and just land some ground and pound shots, man. He's got to open up, especially late in the round as well, because when you're in these fights where guys are going to be throwing big shots and landing on the feet, and then you're just controlling them on the ground, you just never know how the judges are going to score it, man. We see wacky scorecards. 30 seconds left in round 2. 20 seconds left. Oleksiejczuk with 3 minutes and 17 seconds of round 1 control time, and he's about to have over or close to 3 minutes for this round as well. And that is how we end round 2. Oleksiejczuk on top. Round 3 we go. To round 3 we go. Oleksiejczuk needs the fight on the floor. Very clearly, because on the feet, Almeida is nasty. And you can tell that Oleksiejczuk has this nervous energy to him on the feet. At least that's the way it looks to me. You can tell that he seems to have this very nervous energy. Knows the threat that Cesar brings. Just got to be careful. So, man, Almeida, and it's crazy because he was able to get back to his feet and was able to reverse the position and end up on top. And then still, it looked like things were getting promising for him in that round. But I feel like it's probably 2-0 Oleksiejczuk right now. All right, here we go. Round 3. Almeida's going to come out guns blazing because he needs a finish. Nice kick to the body by Almeida. Another good kick to the body. Good jab by Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk shoots. Picks him up in the air. Wow, nice takedown. Got his hands locked too easy. Almeida just needed to throw some heavy shots right away. Just run after him and try something because it's a good game plan. It's a smart game plan in your debut, man. You're in there against a dangerous striker. Just put him on his back. You can't blame Oleksiejczuk. Smart game plan. 4 minutes left in round 3. And Oleksiejczuk's got good control on the floor as well. Yeah, not a lot going on. What happened? We got 3:36 left in the round, but the referee stops it. Was it a low blow or something? A pause, I should say, not stops it, as in. So I wonder if he's gonna lose the position, and they're just gonna start standing now. Man, that's a big mistake by Oleksiejczuk too, because now they're probably gonna start on the feet. Now he's gonna have to get a takedown again. So that was a mistake. All right, here we go. Back in action. Here we go. Nice jab by Oleksiejczuk. He's got to watch those knees because Almeida's got him going backwards, and now he's timing the takedowns. Well, he's putting a heavy pressure on him now. Nice job by Oleksiejczuk. That was a nice shot right there. Puts him back on his back. Yeah, he's very what's up, Jack? He's very stiff. He's very stiff. Very powerful and speedy with the striking, but he's just very stiff. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to get up and try to get a KO, or otherwise, I mean, this is gonna be a 30-27 easy win for Oleksiejczuk. Ground control time, got the takedowns every single time too. Yeah, I'm gonna be thankful for the 1 hour difference next year as well, man. Because where I am, it would be a little after 11 instead of past midnight. And the other bad thing is we've had so many decisions as well. Normally on these Apex cards, we get a ton of finishes. At least I think. That's what's kind of been going on. 145 left in round 3. Oleksiejczuk's just controlling him on the floor right now. Almeida looks like a fish out of water. He's starting to kind of get now he's got his back up against the octagon side, but starting to build his base, starting to work his way back up. $115 left in round 3. Almeida's takedown defense is awful, man. I know Oleksiejczuk's a good grappler, but the fact that Almeida's been in the UFC for as long, he's been inactive kind of as a fighter. He hasn't been super active, but there's basically been zero improvement in his ground game whatsoever. But a lot of that is Oleksiejczuk is also a skilled guy as well. That's why I picked Oleksiejczuk, was because he's just better overall as an MMA fighter. Some solid ground and pound shots by Oleksiejczuk. We got 20 seconds left here. 20 seconds, 15 seconds. He's going to jump guillotine. and try to go for something, probably. He doesn't even have it locked in. He didn't even have a guillotine locked in, and he jumped guillotine without having the guillotine locked in. Who should Izzy fight next? I don't know. I thought him and Strickland were going to run it back, but Strickland's fighting Fluffy, so I don't even know what they do with Izzy. Izzy versus Roman Dolidze, maybe? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Izzy Cannonier rematch? I don't know. Izzy's fought a lot of the guys already, man. That's the problem. I don't know, man. I'm looking at it now. I don't know who Izzy should fight because he's already fought basically. He's fought damn near everybody, and it's got to be realistic. It's got to be for Izzy. It's about legacy at this point, you know. Like I don't think that Izzy's just gonna come back and just fight anybody. Like I feel like he's just wants maybe him and Costa a rematch with Paulo Costa, him and Shara Bullet, strikers. I could see that. Would you see what Almeida did to Abdul Razak Al Hassani? Got hurt bad in that fight and then ended up knocking him out badly. Almeida's got crazy power, man. And remember he lost to Roman Kopylov as well, Almeida. Izzy Borjalio. Good win for Oleksiejczuk, man. In the debut. One very exciting, but he got it done. UFC 324, man, that's a good card. Gaethje Pimblett, Harrison Nunez, O'Malley Yadong, Cortez Acosta, Lewis, Allen Silva. Firefights, man. I feel like Izzy MVP won't be as exciting as you think it would be. With the Paramount matchmaking, you could see Izzy versus Shara headlining a card in the Middle East. I mean, I could see that headlining in like a fight night in Abu Dhabi for sure. I'm excited for this one, man. Kevin Vallejos versus Giga Chikadze. I'm going to be right back, man, before we get into the co-main, dog. All right. So what do we got? All right, we got Kevin and Giga. Let me put up a poll here. I got Vallejos getting this one done. I think he wins this fight. Let me see how I'm doing on picks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fights have happened, and I've gotten 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, wait, because that one fight didn't happen. And we don't even count the one because it was a draw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've had 9 fights. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we are 7-2 right now on predictions. You got Royval by decision. Is that I don't know, man. I think that I pick Manel Kape to win. They got a Jairzinho Rosenstrike highlight on here. I mean, I think Royval, if he I don't know, man. I feel like if he has success with the grappling, that'll be his best path to victory, but I don't know, man. Manel Kape's really, really good. So is Royval. It's a great fight. It's a great fight. But I think with Brandon Royval, I don't know, man. I feel like the speed of Manel Kape's going to be a problem. You know, that's where Kape tends to give guys a lot of issues is his speed. He's fast. He's got good sting, mixes things up well. He's got a rhythm and a flow to him that is hard to deal with. You know, but Royval also is, I mean, probably the best opponent that Manel has fought, at least since he's been in the UFC. You know, so yeah. Imagine if Giga pulls this one off, man. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Kevin's got good boxing. Yeah, I could see Vallejos possibly getting a finish. I don't know because I don't think Giga's been finished, has he? So that'd be very impressive. Yeah, I don't know if Giga Chikadze's been finished. So that'll be very you guys got me thinking, man, with that Izzy, what's next for Izzy? I could see them doing Adesanya versus Shara Bullet. I don't know though, because they've been like really slow playing Shara because I mean Shara's fun and I like him, but he's not going to go far in the division because you put him in there with anybody that could grapple, it's a problem. Even guys that have good boxing will give him a problem. I've been saying that for a while, man. Shara Bullet on the feet, he's got good kicks, but you saw in the Marc-Andre Barriou fight, if you close the distance and get into that boxing range, Shara Bullet really struggles big time. Yeah, Vallejos kind of has some Ilia Topuria like qualities with the boxing a little bit, with the way he moves and stuff. But yeah, Shara is a kick heavy. He's a kick first fighter, which is very unique. Not super often that you know that you see that. A lot of guys they'll kind of just blend the kicks behind the boxing, but to be like a kick first and basically all kicks. He doesn't really throw many punches at all. It's pretty much all kicking. Very unique. Very unique. And he's got the look, the pirate look going on, you know? So, but yeah, I enjoy watching Shara. I just don't know what they maybe they do him versus Costa or something. I know Costa was talking about fighting RDR, and I don't know. The division's in an interesting spot. The top of the division is kind of clear what we got going on, but the middle to back end, it's kind of all over the place. Because some of the guys with names, they're pretty particular about who they'll fight, you know? Like I could see Izzy versus Bahalio. I could see that happening. I don't know though. Because I feel like Izzy gets a lot that the Izzy and Volk, they got Mauricio Rufy, who they're like all buddy with. And so I don't know if they'll how the whole fighting nerds thing. I think that they're like kind of friends with them and friendly with them. So I don't know if they'll fight or whatever. I don't know. That's interesting. But that'd be an interesting fight. Izzy versus Bahalio. That'd be a good one. Because I mean, Izzy looked good in that first round against Imavov until he got KO'd. He looked pretty good. Calf kicks were nasty, good jab, but I don't know, man. Depends because he's, been kind of inactive, especially, you know, he's been getting finished. So it's a different kind of ball game now. And the division's loaded. The division is loaded. He's got Beneil Dariush in his corner and Cub Swanson. Beneil Dariush. I like watching Giga fight, man. This dude's fun as can be to watch. All right, here we go. Giga's got a 6-inch reach advantage. This is about to be wild, man, especially in the first round. Yeah, Beneil's he's fighting dangerous guys, but yeah, his durability is no longer there. My stream, my ESPN app, what do we got going on here? The worst app in the world, the ESPN app. The worst app in the world, dude, I tell you. This is the worst app in the world. Is anybody else's ESPN Plus not working? Mine isn't working. Let me see. I'm trying to reload it. Dude, what the? Yeah, it's the worst app in the world, dude. Literally the worst fucking app. The ESPN Plus app. It's an absolute disgrace. It's the worst app. The worst app. Never works. There's always a problem. Of course, this happens right now, man. Here, I'll pull this up. Yeah, Vallejos is good, man. And I was wondering how Vallejos is going to deal with this test of Giga, though, man, because Giga's fast, especially in round one. Especially in round one. The, the Giga speed. The Giga speed. Well, that's what I figured we'd see him. We would see Vallejos mix it up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my stuff, man. The ESPN app is not working for me. What happened? Well, I figured Vallejos would try to slow the fight down at some point by trying to mix in the grappling because Giga's explosive as hell early. We're gonna get through the round, huh? Gonna get through the round, huh? End of round one. Yeah, I don't know what bro, this ESPN Plus app is the worst. Dude, it's the worst app of all time. It has to be the worst app of all time. Yeah, I'd like to see Vallejos get a finish, man. I'd like to see him get a finish. I would like to see him get a finish. I would like to see him get a finish. From a check kick. Yeah, Vallejos is going to have to mix things up still. 1 minute and 27 seconds of control time. That's why I picked Vallejos by decision. Was because of Giga's durability, but you never know. I don't think Giga's been finished before, has he? Well, and that's one of the things, if you go back and watch that Choi fight, he was having a lot of success attacking the lead leg of Vallejos. And Vallejos would get his leg out of the way, but not consistently. To where I was like, that was definitely going to be a problem. Man. Oh, and now my ESPN Plus comes back after what a finish happened. Of course, now the app, after all that time of going away, well, I'm getting to see the replay. Oh, spinning back fist. That was nasty, dog. Dude, I am so done with ESPN. ESPN Plus, dude. I'm so sick of this shit. And he's never been finished. Spinning back fist. Filthy. Filthy, man. Boom. Oh, the sound of that was nasty, man. That was filthy, dude. At least I got to see the replay in real time. Dude, this app sucks so much. The ESPN Plus app. It's horrible. Very impressive. I was just saying I wanted to see him get a finish, man. Very, very impressive. I missed it live, but I did get the live replay when they were showing the replay right away. Dude, that's why I'm saying the ESPN, and I've seen people like Luke Thomas. There's been so many people on social media that have been complaining about this app, dude. The app sucks. The ESPN Plus app. It has absolutely sucked for forever. It's horrible. It just crashes and doesn't load or whatever. It's horrible. So, but I did get to see the real play the real time replay at least, you know. ESPN Plus app screwing me over, man, but I got to see the replay though. That was a nasty spinning back fist. Vallejos hits hard, man. That's a big win for him too. And that speed of Chikadze, man. Especially with the leg kicks, man. Yeah, that team, dude. I really didn't think he would. I thought he would win, but getting a flatlining KO over Giga Chikadze, that's wild, man. This kid's for real, man. Yeah, dude, Danny Silva, that's the other that's a great point. He's got a chin on him, man, because of the fact that we got to see him eat some shots from Vallejos and then here I mean, anytime you throw those spinning techniques though, man, they got so much power behind them, and if they land, it's a wrap. I mean, look at this setup. Nasty, dude. And then the nasty ground and pound shots with it as well. Oh, man, and the way he went down too. Ortega is up at 55 now, and he's gonna be fighting Moicano. They just booked that fight. The long neck made you think about a sub. This kid's a problem, man. He's got solid boxing. He's built like a tank. He's short, stocky. He's got a ground game as well. That was impressive. That spinning, I mean, to knock out Giga Chikadze is very impressive. And to be 24. Combat Core, you are right, man. Only 24 is crazy. And the guy's got such a fun style to watch, man. He's got the boxing. It really reminds me, it's like similar to like a Taporia. Very similar to a degree. With the boxing, the movement. I like watching this kid fight, man. And a stoppage victory over Giga Chikadze. That's wild, man. Very impressive. Vallejos will probably get a ranked guy next. He'll get a ranked opponent next, I'm sure. Why wouldn't he at this point, you know? His only loss in his career is DeJon Silva. And you got that storyline there. Was Giga ranked? I didn't know if he was ranked. I didn't think he was ranked. Dude, he's all fired up, man. The dude is a tank, man. He is an absolute tank. To do that to Giga is so impressive. So impressive. Crazy. Very impressive. All right, main event time. Giga was ranked 15, so then Vallejos, you should get a back end ranking. Yeah, I could see them. Yeah, one of the older heads in the weight class. Oh, we got a Kyoji Horiguchi promo or something going on. Is that what's going on here? Some Kyoji highlights? See what this is. Kyoji, man. That performance on Tigere was sensational. Ah, the co-main event of the Mario Bautista and Vinny Oliveira card is going to be Amir Albazi versus Kyoji Horiguchi. Give me Kyoji Horiguchi all day long in that fight. I pick Kyoji to beat Tagir Ulanbekov, and I think that he can do just fine. Oh, here's the card. Mario Bautista Oliveira main event. Albazi Horiguchi co-main. Ryan Spann, Rizvan Kuniev, Michal Oleksiejczuk, Marc-Andre Barriou, Jean Matsumoto, Farid Basharat, Uran Sultabadiyev versus Julius Walker. That's a solid fight night. That's all right. Perfect matchup for Horiguchi after beating Tigiri, beats Albazi, gets to call his shot. I think Amir Albazi is a good matchup for him. The main and co-main are good. All right, here we go. Last fight of the year, fellas. Last fight of the year. You thought they'd do Horiguchi versus Almabayev? Well, they already have Almabayev versus Moreno going down in for I think a Mexico fight night. Last fight of the year. Yeah, I think Moreno he should stunt on Almabayev. But it'll be interesting because it's a 5-round fight. You know what I'm saying? So we'll have 5 rounds to work with. Can we get this stream to 300 likes, man? That would be amazing. For the final one, the final watch along of the year. Can we get the stream to 300 likes? I'm excited for this main event, man. There's a lot of stakes on this main event. Brandon Royval, Manel Kape. If Manel Kape gets this thing done, especially if he gets a stoppage, I could see him getting a title shot. But I don't know. We'll have to see. We will have to see. But also, if we got anybody in here that is new, if you could subscribe to the channel and support your boy, I would appreciate it, man. I would appreciate it as well. Closing in on 300 likes for the final watch along of the year, man. This is craziness. This is craziness that this year is almost, the year's flown by, man. The fact that the UFC is leaving ESPN because it's already been that long is so crazy as well. Mihal should KO bury you. I think he will. I think he will. Early as well. I think he'll get an early KO. Who does Royval fight if he wins, though? I don't know. I don't know. He's kind of in no man's land to a degree. He's kind of in no man's land to a degree. Because he's already fought Pantoja, you know, and Pantoja's going to come back and fight for the belt. So I'm not quite sure, you know. I am not quite sure. I mean, I don't know if you do, but the Tyra rematch, like, no, because they'll give Tyra a title shot. They're not going to do a rematch. I'm just trying to think. Because you're right, it does kind of put him in no man's land. It really does put him in no man's land. Who the hell? Oh, wait, what are you saying? Is there a world where Royval gets a sub? I mean,